Good day, yoga dance. How are yous doing? Make sure I've got everything set up here. I think I do. I think I do. I think I do. Is it just me, or does Hypno sound extra derpy today? How dare you? Are you insulting Forrest Gump? How we doing? What up? What's up? What dishes have you prepared for the menu? There's some grapes, an apple, we got some lettuce and tomato, and I think I'll have to double check. But I think for protein we have cockroaches. That they don't come like together, like they don't come pre-made and stuff like that. You have to order the ingredients individually and make it yourself. Yeah. I like meat, so I'll take cockroaches. Yum. Yummy, yummy, yum. Alright. Alrighty. I need to get my new overlay made. Because I want to put stuff for like treadmill and whatnot in places. Damn, how you doing? G'day, you get done. Ready to see England get beaten by Norway? Doing good? Good to hear. Got your money on Norway? Got your car fixed? I got first, but Orcris and Cam both got third. No. Orcris got second. So what happens, Sammy? What happens is the data on Twitch's side updates after, like, sometimes the data on Twitch's side updates for the redeem before the message gets posted to chat. So occasionally the message will say the next place because it like there's like a disconnect. Yeah. 400 pounds on car brakes, it hurt. I thought this was a new car. Like, wasn't this a new car, Cam? Like, what the hell's going on? Done 20,000 miles since I got it. How long have you had it for? Now, we need to back up there. How long have you had this thing for? VODEP. Yes, VODEP. Everyone knows what a VODEP is. A copy from Bubbleshot Sim. The splash screen og into assets branding. Ba-bam, bam, bam, ba-bam, ba-bam, bam. Oops. Where are we? Assets, branding. That one. Wham. Whopow. What up, Clobby? Bam, bam, ba, bam, 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 bam. Yep. 20,000 miles since February. How far is that in actual distance? So is that like 32,000 kilometers? Goddamn, spot on the money. Oh, too good. That was a number that I just pulled out of my ass, just so you know. It was a complete guess. Now I do need to change up my brandings video for this game. I don't know how I'm going to do it, though. I wish the US used normal measurements. It's like we are... I probably can't use that word. Oh, go for it. Doesn't bother me. No more hypnotizing glasses. I do still want it to have that somewhere in it. But I want to have the splash screen change with each game. So... Bobble Shop Sims, just like first game, base, like default splash screen. I want this one to be in the I want each of my splash screens going forward to be in the theme of the game that we're making. So as I make the game, there will be aspects that I can put into the actual video. Yeah. I'm also wondering if it's smarter to render it out as a series of images, like a GIF, or as a series of images that I can then load into a animated sprite 2D and then do it that way. And I wonder if that would be more performant, like faster to load, that type of stuff. Yeah. There's things I want to tinker with. Because like you run it. I set autoplay. There we go. So like I want to keep some of this, but I also want to change up my logo. So yeah. Morning, Escamina. How you doing? How is the Oktoberfest? Unfortunately, I'm in the second half of October, so Oktoberfest is finished. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. I know, Escamina. I know. I always miss it. Always miss it. After this, we'll also have... Hope you're doing great. I'm doing freaking fantastic, Escamina. How are you doing? How've you been? Those two will be turned off by default, obviously. But both of them will be full screen. Yeah. Beautiful. Attach script. Norway better win. How much money did you put on this game, Cam? Because you said you were £550 or something like that up, but you've just spent £400 on getting your car fixed. So... on ready. Video stream player. No comment. So too much is how much you've spent. Horrible. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Splash. Finished. Connect to progress. We're gonna need an enum. Got 3-1 on Norway. That's not much. That is not much. Did you find the create menu button? I've been looking for it all day. I haven't, unfortunately. Yeah. Dang, they stopped Haaland. BS. The odds for English are bad. Are they? This is the odds for me. The odds for the odds that we have in Australia is England is $1.85 to win, and Norway is $4 to win, and it's $3.50 to draw. $48K hot sauce. How you doing, Hilden? You are indeed late. Let's get that hot sauce for you. That's a cracked cracker. That's also a cracked cracker. There we go. The cracker that's not cracked. I'll do 2 million Scoville unit hot sauce if Norway don't win, and I will record it for evidence. Which hot sauce? You can't just say 2 million Scoville, you've got to tell us which one. What up, Nico? Fun fact, the gets function is one of the few library functions ever removed from the C standard, specifically because it was deemed impossible to use safely due to its lack of buffer bounds checking. That is interesting. That is interesting. Alright. Thank you for the hot sauce, Hilden. Tasty. Tasty 48k hot sauce. Let's see, what was I doing here? That's right. So that's going to default to splash. I'll get this one. South Devon Chili Farm. Now, here's the thing, Cam. Here's the thing. It's crafted using the Carolina Reaper that measures over 2 million Scoville heat units. That doesn't mean the sauce is over 2 million Scoville heat units. I don't have a 2 million one. But Blair's do have a few 2 million Scovilles. Oh, that one's sold out. Damn it. So there's this one, the Blair's 3 AM Reserve, which is 2 million Scovilles. And then there's the Blair's Crystal Death Sauce, which is also 2 million. And this is what I mean. Like, this hot sauce is 2 million Scoville heat units, but it uses their 16 million Scoville crystals. So, because mixing it with other stuff dilutes it, makes it weak. How we doing, Rand? Morning, all. Just waiting for the toaster to pop and have some butter and Vegemite on hot toast for brekkie. Nice. Ooh, that sounds good. I had some blueberry porridge for breakfast. And I've got apples just over there. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to my apple. There's a UK company that resells it. So if Norway lose, I'll order that. Nice. Nice. Norway's got the ball. Oh! Yep, wait for Haaland to catch up. Got some apple sliced in the fridge for mid-morning snack. It's nice. Apple is great for a mid-morning snack. Either apple or banana. Yeah. What kind of speed run a small game today? I kind of want to speed run a small game today. I wonder if there's any jams going on. There probably is. Well, there's this one that's going to end soon. It's only got 7 hours and 46 minutes left, and it's a 1-day jam. There's this one, which has 1 day and 1 hour left. So, this is a monthly asset jam focused towards the Midwestern game development community, though anyone is happy to participate. As Asset Jam is an event where participants are asked to create a piece of art or game component. Okay, so that's just creating assets. Okay, yeah, we don't care about that. Micro Jam. Here we go. 1 day, 3 hours. Game Maker, Ziva, Craftpix, Easel. There you go. Every jam has a preset theme. Blah, 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 blah. There's no prerequisites. You can use whatever engine you want. You can submit it late within 6 hours after the submission window closes. Yeah. How you doing, Nourish? G'day, you good dunce. Welcome in. We were just looking at game jams because Clobby said they want to speed run a game today. So there's plenty of game jams going on at the moment. Yeah. How are you doing, Nourish? What were you up to? Tell us all about it. I can't find a create menu button, so I have to create a create menu button. Yep. Yeah. You're doing good. Good to hear. What's up, Ginger Cat? How you doing? What up, Speemort? I hope I said that right, Speemort. Did a playtest of a new map today, and a lot of iterative changes to the gameplay. Nice. Nice. So progress. Progress and winning is all I heard. There's no good way to say it anyway. So I could say Spamorty. Or S-Pi Moart. Most recently, I've been working on a Fog of War line of sight visualization. Smart. Which has been taking up most of my time. Yeah, that would take a bit of an issue. Like, take a bit of time. That would be nice. Alright, S-Pi Moart. That's done it. You could say Spy Moat. Spy Moart. You want to see it? Here's a video. Let's see. Let's have a look-see. Ah, nice. Nice. I could see the Fog of War line. Yeah. That's a nice Fog of War line. Like, it's very nice. What up, What up, Wee Bather? Or is that Web Author? I think it's supposed to be Web Author. My bad. Nah, I like that. I like that dome sphere. Very nice. Custom spherical depth buffer implementation and 4 compute shaders. Yeah, nice. Nice. I'm just setting up our main menu framework thingamajig. Just call me Zero. Done. Done. Zero it is. Web Author's my secondary. Nice. Well, welcome in, nonetheless. What's everyone got on Norway and England? Who's gonna win? I say Norway. As a GD extension this time? Probably not. So one thing I have found, Orchrus, as part of building everything into the engine, it's essentially the exact same process, except I don't need to create... I don't need to create a bunch of extra files for Godot to detect. So... I did a combo pick for 4 different games, and now I just need England to win. Okay, so here's the bad thing, Clobby. Norway's going to win. Yeah. Yeah. I think Speemort is right. What do they say? Huh? Oh, I think someone will win. So I completely missed it. How did I miss that message? It was right there. Oh, damn. It's going to be funny if it's a draw. and then it goes into extra time and it's still a draw. And then they do a penalty shootout for like 2 days and it's still just draw. Like they just, yeah, that would be hilarious. all because Speedmore just said that someone will win. I'll make Minecraft mods and libraries. Ooh, you make Minecraft mods and libraries. Nice. Nice. So you're Java. That's my fault. It will be your fault. The draw in the FIFA World Cup is your fault. Ready to take that on my shoulders. So it starts as progress. So we want that to update to logos. And we go logos visible true. There we are. That's the correct way to do it. I hate Gradle. Yes. Yes. That is one reason why I have never bothered to like deal with like Minecraft mods or what's it called? Like the Kotlin just Android Studio stuff and whatnot, because you've always got to deal with Gradle. Oh my god, it sucks. Wonder if the creator of Gradle enjoys Gradle. I'm pretty sure they made Gradle and then were like, you know what? I've now pissed everyone off. I'm just gonna retire now. I'm gonna retire from doing anything. I've done my evil for my Lord Lucifer. That's exactly what the person that created Gradle is thinking. That's some sort of achievement, I guess. I will add some stuff that, like, fades these things out. That, yeah. Maybe the same person that created printers. that the person that created Gradle is the CEO of HP. There's constant that their entire business is making shit. Just noticed I'm meant to be on call next weekend. Ha! Suffolk Am. Maybe. Oh, what up, Skoda? How you doing? What can I say? We're setting up a menu system for our new game. So I'm currently just setting up some like standard outline stuff, and I will need to create a menu manager as well. So that menu manager will need to be created inside my custom Godot build. Yeah. Let's think, what are we doing? Yeah, that looks fine. We can do this. We can go notices. We can go. Change scene to file. Oh, what up, Jersey? How you doing? Also, thanks for the follows. Much appreciated. Everyone that follows is what we like to call a gedunt. G apostrophe D-U-N-T. Just like g'day stands for good day. You can figure out what gedunt stands for. As science likes to say, it's like a donut. But not really. No. Gedunt. Gedunt. Yeah. You're smart. You can figure it out. You know what it is. Actually... This should happen as part of Menu Manager. Ooh, that's good. I know what we can do. Gafant? I don't know. I don't like a goop chant. A goop chant is something that we can leave for Gwyneth Paltrow. Yeah. Damn it. I hate Chillblains. Is the worst. Chillblains is officially the worst. So if we have a menu manager, that would be... what? So the menu manager would load this up at the start. And it would wait for this. White? How dare you give me privilege, Sammy? Don't you know that it's wrong to have privilege and want other people to have that privilege? It's wrong. Okay? Jeepers. This here. I'm gonna change that. Be that. Paste it there. This one. Make unique. There we go. So now we do Q3. That's what we need to do. We want to put in some loading, some like fade in and stuff like that. Been learning voxels for a game jam. Nice. I do that. Do that. This one. Change it to red. There we go. There we go. Alright. Death Switch. You found Neovim, got hooked. It's janky but fun. It is, isn't it? Also, g'day. It's even more fun when you don't have to keep switching between an engine, because then you don't have to use the mouse. Because every time I go over here, I have to use the mouse for stuff. Which is kind of why I enjoy Raylib stuff. Because Raylib stuff, there's no editor, so I don't have to worry about that. Thank God England missed. Thank goodness gracious. What we can do... We have just been to Walmart. I still prefer my version, Sammy. Let's create a timer for this. Because I'm going to reuse the timer over and over again. Fade. I wonder if that's going to have an issue without being a keyword. I don't think it will. Trying to code a game, text-based game. Trying to make a fusion of Cyberpunk Megacore, post-apocalyptic Western, and an Eldritch cult. Interesting. What's up, Yag? How's life? Tasty. Tasty, tasty water. Wash it down with some even more tasty coffee. I have lore to work with. That's the best thing. That's the best thing. I'm trying to create lore as I go for my games. Because I'm going to have a series of games. Just coding and coding away. Why do you want to code away? Why don't you want to code here? This is why. I see how it is. I see how it is. You're embarrassed by me. That hurts. Okay? That hurts. Who wouldn't be? Don't worry. That's why I don't go outside. I don't go outside because I don't want to be seen with myself. Drags back, you can't leave. That's right, Death Switch. Yeah. Bring him back. Going outside's dangerous anyway. True. True. I'm with stupid shirt, but it just points at me. I like it. Oh god. I need one of those shirts now. I'm trying to come up with what I should do for Halloween this year. Like, I need a character with a big mustache that I can get away with just being a floating head. Or not. Yeah, you can just be a character with a big mustache. Mario? Nah. Nah, Mario's mustache isn't big enough. Remember, his head is like 6 foot tall alone. That means that mustache is almost the same size as mine. I could just be Waluigi. I could just be Waluigi. Yeah, exactly. There's the purple. But I know, like, I know One Piece has a bunch of characters with big mustaches. Like this guy, this one. There's just so many of them. It's like, if you're a One Piece character, you either have a huge mustache or you have no mustache. There's no in between. Ooh. Asterix and Obelix, of course. Norway just got a goal. Hell yes. Alright, so like Asterix, probably. But Obelix, his mustache is too small. And then you've got this. It's like, that's not how big his mustache is. His mustache is much bigger than that. Come on. Come on. I like that, though. Asterix and Obelix. I like that. Howdy, zombie. How you doing? Yag. Why are you coming into my chat yelling at Yag? What has Yag done? And that's a serious question. I assume Yag has done something. Yag is my stalker. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Yag, stop stalking zombie. But at the same time, don't leave, okay? What hasn't Yag done? That's the shorter tier. That's right, I need to... Timer. Past that. Hell. God damn it. There we go. Easy. If I go past Savage again, he threatened everything. Jeez. I feel like we all need to do like an Oktoberfest. We need to do like a indie devs do Oktoberfest. Ow. Ow. Driven past where Savage lives like 5 to 6 times now without stopping. So clearly he doesn't know. Helpers, try connect. Timer. Timeout. Fade. No. Fade in. Oh, hang on. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, Cam. That can be the word. That's the secret word now. Done. 6 letters. Wait. That might be wrong. Someone guessed the word yesterday. What up, 19? How you doing? It goes fantastic. Yeah, the secret word was events. Yep. Games have them, and you also use them while doing game development. They may be called different things. C# events. Godot signals. Same thing. It's an event that happens. Regret. Unfortunate. That reminds me. I didn't check what other stuff they had in Humble Bundle. I will tell you how many letters it is in a couple of days. Paint, draw, and animate. Oh, it's Clip Studio. Okay. Coral Draw Graphics Suite 2025. Game Development Mega Bundle. Procedural Weapon Generation with Blender 4.4. Complex Pixel Platformer, Intro to 3D Game Development. Model a Medieval Researcher's Desk. Geometry Nodes for Blender 4.4. Material Fundamentals. Blender and Python scripting. 3D trees with Blender geometry nodes. Boats. Interesting. Interesting. Complete character creation for games. This is the stuff that I've already got. Yeah. Do have all these asset bundles, but I know I've never used any of them. I've used the ones that I've bought. Yeah. Vast fantasy worlds. Let's see. That's the Unreal Engine bundle. Creature and character creation bundle. You got base meshes. You got teeth, ears, noses, eyes, hair and fur, gums. Hothead. Interesting. 155 base meshes. God damn. That's a lot. Yeah, what do we got in here? Kit Bash. Oh, this is all Kit Bash stuff too. Ooh. Ooh, I could use these materials. I'm gonna have to buy this. Oh, I'm so gonna have to buy this. Because I need a bunch of medals for my game. Yes. Oh, that is perfect. Oh shit, they've got cyberpunk vehicles too. They've got enchanted vehicles, dungeon crawl stuff. Look at this utopia. God damn. God damn. I'm gonna have to get that. $50 AU. Hell yes. Maybe an audio pack or two. So one of the things that I got was a JRO kit. And I'm using those parts to kind of put together these sort of things. So like one mech with that head or that head or that head or that head. And then the other one can also have like similar heads. And then there's all these connections that you can use to like create the arms and the legs and the body and stuff like that. Then there's the bodies here, so you can create like a bunch of different drones and robots and whatnot. And then the hands and feet as well, so you've got like claws and pincers and hands and like stands and feet and wheels and yeah. That's just some of the stuff. That's just some of the stuff that is in the pack. There's a whole bunch more that I don't have in this blend file. So best part is I could hear my local pub all shouting row. Damn it! Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, England got a goal. It's unfortunate, but that's okay. You would expect at this point for each side to at least get one goal. It's not English. No. Alright. Oops. Now I need these to be here. In here, we need to go timer, timeout, try disconnect. So this will, if fade in, actually we'll do a match. It's probably enough to put my Scottish mouth back into the hospital. Just thinking about that 2 million hot sauce. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad, Cam. Like, just letting you know. Oh no, England just got another. Oh no, it's offside. Oh. Oh, thank God that was offside. Got my paper bag next to me. Oh. That was close. Cam put their money on Norway. Yeah. Freaking out. What do we need to do? Hello, was that your new body? No. That was those robots I showed are going to be the 2 robots that are in this game. They're going to be the assistants for the research scientist that's giving you all of these puzzles to complete. Yeah. Oh. I get 450 profit if Norway win. And considering you said that Norway have 3-1 odds, that means you put £150 on Norway to win. That's too much. Manager salary. It's not really a manager salary if you just give away thousands and thousands of dollars. You're basically forcing yourself to have a non-manager salary. I have 450 sitting ready to cash out right now. So, Cam, that's assuming that you do cash out and you don't keep going until that $450 ready to cash out is actually £2,000 down. Yeah? That's... We got ads coming in. Addy waddies. Finals are almost here, but are you going to stop after that? The new game is a puzzle game. It's got narrative to it, so the puzzles are used to drive the narrative forward, and there's different storylines and stuff that you can take. Did you make the models? They look good. They are from JRO. The ads are coming up, so I do need to go get a coffee. Okay? So I am gonna BRB while the ads play so I can get myself another coffee. Alright? Before I go, this is the game that you're going to play while I'm not here. Alright? Beat you to it, Sammy. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh, let's see. Damn. I don't know. Did someone guess Bill? No. Bolt. That's probably that word there. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we only win words when I'm here. Alright, so when this fade is executed, this will have already progressed to logos. So this will go I think when we just like that, we get scared. You were here at the end and we lost. By that time, it was too late. Yeah. A surgeon can't come in at the, 4,000th minute of a 4,020-minute surgery and fix the past 4,000 minutes of BS. Okay? They just can't. There's only so much that I can do. And yes, I'm comparing myself to a surgeon. Alright? I need it to fade, so it can't really be... process. Taking a surgeon in for the last 5 minutes of a surgery gone awry has the same energy as the Tesla dropping out of autopilot right before an accident. I mean, same. And you see the autopilot dropping out right before an accident and handing controls back to the driver is a great way for any automated car or self-driving car to be like, well, we gave the controls back to the driver. The driver should have taken over and corrected the issue left by the autopilot. Don't blame us, it's the driver's fault. Sounds reasonable. Hey, I'm just saying what the idea around that is. Yeah. Technically the driver should be paying attention. So if they didn't take over earlier, that's the driver's fault. The driver wasn't paying attention. So what we need here fade. Fading. Fade direction. Alright, so in here, go fading, true, if not fading, we can just return out. I don't need delta at all. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, because we want it to happen over 1 second. So we do... fade direction is greater than 0. Fading is null, return out. Fading modulate A. Is 1. We can do that. And we do faded B delta by fade direction, and fading modulate A plus equal faded. Actually, no, equals fading modulate A plus that. Clamp between 0 and 1. And if fading modulate A is 0 or 1, is 0 prox, or is equal prox. Do this so that we can account for any small bits. Like any so this one here, if it's 0 prox, then we want to go fade direction is 1. Fade direction is -1. And In here, we have to match progress to be splash. Fading is logos. Fading is notices. Q3. Okay. Fading be splash. Fading will be logos. Yeah. So when the splash finishes, like once the video finishes, it assigns progress to logos and it assigns fading to splash. That means this here won't be correct. We want to do this. I don't need to touch that. I do need to... No, because that Q freeze. You should be notices. Yeah. So that does fading as logos. And we've changed fade direction to be increasing. So if modulate is 0 approx, we switch it from splash to logos. Start increasing it. And if it's 0 approx, if it's equal approx to 1, then we set fade direction to -1 and we do fading. Now we need something to trigger progress again, which I think will be a scene tree timer. Create timer of 1. Well, we'll say like 5. Yeah. Timer timeout. I have this try connect to progress. Binding. What do we need? What do we need? That's what we need to do. We don't need to call it here. Like, we don't need to change the value here. We just need to call that. And I need to update. So yeah, we call progress. So then it'll go into here. We've already progressed from splash to logos, which means we set logos to fading, which means it's then going to come in here. It'll be a fade direction of -1. Yep, cool. And then that'll loop. And then it'll eventually stop. We do front debug. Progress splash. Logos. Notices. Fade out finished. Fade in finished. See what happens. Ooh, that just said fade in finished. Oh, Norway just got a goal. 2-1. Nice. Very nice. Actually, I guess I could leave you. Alright, that should fix that. You ready? You ready? Ah, yep. Duh. Don't you dare overturn this. Damn it. I have to refactor shit while I'm crying. Refactoring is the worst, but it does lead to improvement. So think of it as a good thing. Why didn't I just factor it from the beginning? What's the largest, longest you've ever refactored? I don't... Actually, it's going to be my menu system from Bobble Shop Sim. I guess it depends. Do you consider rebuilding something from scratch a refactor? Because I've rebuilt an entire menu system before that took like 4 days. If so, about the entire game. Does refactoring ever finish? Or do you just move on from refactoring one thing to refactoring another? Yeah. Can you speak a little about how you got the shelves to lock onto the walls? So that's a raycast from the player. So the player is raycasting forward. When it hits a wall or a floor, it like that becomes the like where that raycast intersects the wall or the floor becomes the X and Z position that the furniture is placed in. And when it's hitting a wall, like if what it's intersecting with is a wall, I do a check against the normal of the wall to determine the rotation that the furniture should be in. Yeah. It's very interesting little bits of math. It's like such small bits of math that I have to do, but there is so much math that Godot has abstracted away that I don't need to worry about. But I want to know what that math is. I want to know what the math is. It's not as complex. Yeah, it's not super complex. It's not like the more complex part was snapping furniture to each other. Because with the furniture, I basically had to set up anchor points, and when 2 Area 3D anchors overlapped, I had to go, all right, they're now overlapping. Let's snap it to whatever furniture is overlapping with the one that we're moving. And then I need to take into account the size of those Area 3Ds so that as I move the mouse away, I'm checking if how far I've moved is greater than the radius of those anchor spheres. And if it is, then I allow it to move. Otherwise, I keep it snapped where it is. So that way you don't that way you've got a nice snap feel. And after you've moving the mouse slightly doesn't cause the entire thing to unsnap. I have to do so much math that I don't want to know what the math is anymore. Oh. Need to drink more water. Hydrate again. So is this going to be more complex than that, this game? What do you mean? This game is going to be more complex, and it's going to be higher quality models and higher quality textures and graphics for the entire game. So we've done a low poly shop sim. Now we're stepping it up to complex puzzle mechanics and a dialogue system with different storylines, as well as more quality models and stuff. So it's not low poly anymore. Ask and you shall receive. Oh, that was a good back crack. I'm just wondering, do I want one to fade out and then the other to fade in? Or do I want one to fade in as the other one fades out? Yeah. So do I want it to do that, where it fades out and then the other fades in? Or, as that one fades out, the other one's fading in, so it's simultaneous. Invalid access property to keep modulator on a base of type nil. Huh. I set fading to null. Ah, that's why. Yep. Need a return there. Or change that to an elif. I've seen what I'm working on now. I haven't. Give me links. Give me links, Yag. There we go. So this intro, like this splash video, I want to change it and update it to be like to incorporate the new game. So, like, I want the intros to be reflections of the game itself. Work on a level editor now because I miss Hammer. Oh, I think yes, I have seen this. I have seen this. Yes. Yep. Very nice. How you doing, Mike? Getting through it? You ever messed with making Source Engine maps or Quake maps? Not me. I haven't. But Jitspo and CSLR doesn't game. Those are two people that I know do deal with those BSP or whatever it is map formats. Like the Quake style stuff. Yeah. They've done a bunch of work around like importers and stuff. Yeah. Ever used Unity, Unreal, Scratch? I've tinkered with Unity like a decade ago at this point. I've used Unreal Engine a little bit. Just to like tinker with it and see what it's like, and like created some small tiny things, but that was back when I was using Windows. Now that I'm on Linux, Unreal Engine doesn't really work that well on Linux, especially 5.8. 5.8 just crashes. I remember when you said your game was going to release in July 2026. But is release date gonna delayed? No. It's literally releasing in like a week or two. It's releasing in a week and a half, or like a week and 5 days. So, 1.5 weeks. Yeah. It was I did want to release it in May, but then I delayed it. So, yeah. How's the menu going? It's coming along well. It's coming along well. Haven't found any bugs, FYI, in the most recent build. In the most recent demo build, that is. I wonder, Cam, if I can give you a key to the release so that you can play the release before it actually comes out. Yeah. But honestly, with the amount of testing I've done on that thing, everything should be okay. There'll probably be some small things here and there, or some like really big edge cases, but that's to be expected. It works on my machine. So I need to change this stuff. Oops. Yeah. I just learned the dodo bird is a type of pigeon. I don't think the dodo bird is a type of anything. The dodo bird is extinct. So... planning on doing that today. Go for it. It's a type of dead. Yeah, the dodo bird is a type of dead. I think like I'm not building my menu like completely. I'm just going to get the splash screen stuff set up. Like the branding stuff for the start. And then get a simple menu that just has like start game and quit sort of thing. And then once I've got that done, I can start setting up a menu manager inside my Godot engine, and then rebuild the Godot engine and kind of have all of this stuff controlled by that menu manager. Still up in arms on whether I use a UI auto load and pop in the menus and stuff, or just use scenes. I'm going to still use it as an auto load, specifically because it's going to need, like, I'm going to need the menus and stuff to load in. Well, maybe I don't need it as an auto load. No, I'm not going to have it as an auto load myself. I'm not going to. What I'm going to do instead is I'll have one menu manager, like a main menu manager, which is spawned in for the like at the start of the game. Like that's the main entry scene. And then when you load the game, that gets unloaded and you have the game, and the game itself will load in its own like pause menu thingamajig. And then that will be a pause menu manager. And then when I close that, like when I exit out of the game back to the main menu, then I will allow them to, like, I'll have it unload all that stuff and reload the main menu manager. Yeah. You could also do a private version of the build that requires a key. That's true. That's very, very true. I was thinking the auto load could control system dialogues and say achievements. Things that don't relate to the game, but more the system. So I reckon you could make that as a separate auto load. So instead of having instead of having a UI auto load that handles the menus and all that stuff popping in, you just have like an achievements and dialogues auto load. So, is the game still in development? Bobble Shop Sim. There's just some localization stuff and like some voice work that I need to do, which I'm gonna have that done over the next couple of days off stream. So that stuff I'm doing off stream, and then after the full release, I'll fix up any bugs that come through, and I will start creating new bobbleheads. So I'll like create a new category of bobbleheads, like another 4 categories of bobbleheads that each have their own collectible cards and stuff, and release those into the game so there's more bobbleheads and whatnot to collect and stuff like that. But as for the gameplay stuff, that's all of that functionality is wrapped up and completed. I had a UI manager that is an auto load. This would be a high level canvas layer. Pause menu was part of that. This would also be the achievements dialogue there. The UI manager would load and pause scene and manage it as well as the achievements and dialogues. I mean, that, yeah, you could, like, that's one way. Me personally, I'd split them out. I don't know if it's worth pointing out with Bowl Shop, but from a distance, if you're looking at the bowl boxes on the shelf, the text looks weird and glitches. That's fine. That's fine, Cam, because that's going to be level of detail. You'll move back a certain amount, and then the mesh will have a different LOD applied to it, which will alter the mesh and the texture layout and stuff like that, and render things at a lower detail. So, yeah. I'm not concerned about that stuff. What was I doing? That's right. for that. Minus delta if fade in is not null. Fade in. There we go. Love the fact you can walk inside of the bin. Which bin? Like the rubbish bin in the game. Might need to change a collision layer on that one. Wish we already fixed it. I don't know. I'll have to double check because that is in the demo. So I think that should be fixed in the full build. Yeah. Should be. But I'll double check it this afternoon. So if we do that, let's see what happens. So when this finishes, it fades out, the other one fades in. Nice. And then this fades out and the red fades in. No, that's right, because we never set up something. Fade in is also null. I don't need to worry about that because it's already done up there. Here's the question. Hang on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I don't need to fade in anything. Just do that. This fades out, the blue's already there. That fades out, the red's already there. There's no need to fade in the one behind it, because its fade in is the fade out of the other thing. Jeepers. Jepeepers. Jepeepers. I'm also going to take this. Go to that. And we're going to do... So create the timer. The timer will be splash get stream length -1. There we go. There we go. So now it doesn't matter what I do with that video. I can make it however long I want. I don't need to adjust that calculation. Good stuff. So that's the initial setup for that stuff. Main menu, got this one here. Let's set up a text direct, which will be title. Also add a sub viewport container. So add a sub viewport. So the reason why I want to do this is... Actually, do I need to do that? Do I need a sub viewport? Or can I just have... I think I can just have 3D stuff underneath that. Actually, no, because... Yeah, it will need to be a sub viewport. That's the full screen. The sub viewport container. That is 1920 and 1080. How we doing, Ray? Because what I'd like to do for the menu, is have like a security camera in the research, like the observation floor that the research scientist and the robots are working in, and also have a camera in the player's room, and it like alternates between those. And maybe it also shows like the hallway and stuff. And then we can put some things in there to... like little secrets and stuff. That maybe if people watch it for long enough, they'll like see something and be like, oh, there's... Alright, I know where to go for a secret. Yeah. So the main menu becomes part of the game. I like this. I like this idea. What do I want to do here? I want to make that like a green. Add the environment. You'll be sent a top. Also want to add a VBox container, which we center. Well, I want to make it center bottom and have it go up. What, Playful Spirit? What's we making? We're working on our next game, which is a puzzle narrative game. So it's a puzzle game with a storyline and dialogue and whatnot, and NPCs that you interact with. The puzzles will get somewhat complex, but they're not going to be so complex that people can't figure out how to do it. Stuff like that. Because completing the puzzles will progress the narrative. And you'll be able to replay it because depending on how well you do in the puzzles and how you complete different puzzles, and if you use any equipment to help you solve the puzzles, all of that will determine what dialogue path you end up going down and the ending that you get. So it's going to be fun. I've lost my curiosity, fascination, spark, and whimsy, I'm afraid. Everything feels so beige these days. Damn antipsychotics. The phrase can't live with them, can't live without them perfectly applies to antipsychotics. That's cool. Thank you very much, Playful. I want the game. My aim for this game is to be... I want it to feel like Portal, Stanley Parable, Blueprints, and Superliminal all kind of came together. Yeah. If I can pull off 10% of that, if I can make it feel like 10% of that, it's a fantastic game. Like, sounds like it's going to be overly complicated. It's going to be pretty complicated. It is going to be pretty complicated. But hey, just because something's complicated doesn't mean we shouldn't do it. That's what I think. This can go in the bottom left, actually. We can go minimum. W or DS? DS what? D's nuts. That doesn't make sense. The cube! It's the... You've heard of the orb of power. What about the cube of power? Yeah. We got ads, so it's time for WUDs. Good old WUDs. Late. Nicely done, Jordster. Far fewer vertices than the orb. Much more efficient. That's true. That's true. You don't know what that is? What, you don't know what a ballot is? Have you ever voted? that was ballot. Well, in that case, it could be ballet. But I don't know. Let's find out. Well, there you go. E.T. is ballet. E.T. is ballet. O.T. is ballot. My bad. My bad. Turns out I don't know what it is either. I thought ballet, but writing it looks wrong. There's so many words that I write that I'm like, that can't be how that's spelled. That looks stupid. And then I look it up and it's like, no, okay, that is exactly how it's spelled. Hey, Sammy, you could say that I beat you to the word bait. Bleat, B-L-E-A-T. Come on. I've already got label, sorry. Alright. Next level. Keep it going. Keep it going. Seed. Stop trying to copy me, Sammy. Stops copies me. Reduce. Well done, Jordster. Deuce. Crude. I have to win on a hairline joke. Reduce the hairline. Mine's slowly going back. I thought about taking deer, Sammy, but I knew you would guess it. Crud. Cred. No. I don't know. That's 2 Ds. Ah, yes, Cure. Thank you very much, Ray. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, words only works with one thing at a time in my experience. Unless there's a way to connect it to multiple, but I've never found that. Never found the way to do that. Cured. It's gonna go to it's gonna go to extra time. This Norway-England game is going to extra time. Nice. Level 4 on the next ads. There we go. I feel like we need to have a margin container that covers that side there that you go into, and then this has margin left at 20 at the bottom of 20, And this I can reduce down to like 300 or 340 or something. We can do something with the bits and bobs over there. So this is just a quick test of stuff. Sweet. So we've got the UI, we've got the 3D stuff in the background. We can set this up to be like different scenes that are loaded in and out. And then that's a script to you. Now, helpers try connect. There would be a get tree, I guess. Yeah, get tree quit. There we go. Cool. Easy. I can deal with all that stuff later. Another 30 minutes of match. Yep. Another 30 minutes for England to upset UCAM. But hopefully Norway win. I want Norway to win as well. Because I want the finals, like I want the last match to be Norway against Argentina. I want that. I want Messi and Haaland to be against each other. I think that'd be fantastic. That'd be such a good match. Alright, so we've got that. Polish used PC parts website letting me down. Having payment processor issues. Still looking for RAM. Oof. Dev work is going steady. We've got our branding stuff templated out. We've got our main menu templated out. Now I can start setting up a menu manager. Which... the menu manager will need... oh, it'll need an enum. So basically the menu manager would need to have an enum that matches to different scenes, and when a button is clicked, that sets an enum value, which is then And let me get rid of that. Yeah, it'll have enums mapping to packed scenes. And when one of those, like when a button is clicked, it changes, it basically says this is the scene that we're changing to. And then the menu manager handles the transition. And loads the scenes in and out when needed. So we can also have it that when a scene is loaded, we keep it in the scene tree. I could also set up some virtual functions. So I could set up some functions in the menu manager, like having a menu fade in, having a menu move in from the sides, or just from the sides. I'd never want a menu to pop up from the bottom or the top. That'd be weird. So have them pop in from the sides, have one pop out and the other pop in. What's up, Keiko? How you doing? Gamer, finally redeeming late after 2 hours. Jeez, took your time. Oh. I'm glad it's Sunday. Have you found it yet? Have I found what yet? My sanity? Nah. Hasn't happened. Hasn't happened. Oh. The create menu button. I haven't. I've had to create the menu myself. Ugh. Like a pleb. Alright. Let's start working on this. Now close that. We have a menu manager. I'm playing the dangerous game by waiting since your internet has been Australian. This is true. This is true. Although it's Sunday today, so I can't imagine there being any issues with my internet today. Just like yesterday, there was no issues with my internet because it was Saturday. Today being Sunday, they shouldn't be working. If they are, then they suck. This isn't good. I don't like that England's on the attack. I bet your Cam's sitting there hyperventilating right now. So they aren't messing with it. They shouldn't be. Ah, damn it. England just got a goal. Well, something tells me Cam's going to be losing his money. It is only the first half of extra time, so hopefully Norway can swing it back. Rest in pepperoni. What would the What would the English version of that be? Because obviously rest in pepperoni is very Italian. Could be rest in... I don't know. I can't think of anything that's British that starts with P. Yeah, porridge. Rest in porridge. Rest in fish and chips. P and chips. Talking English? Yes. It can't be rest in potatoes, because that's Irish. Ah, yeah, you said British. I mean, same thing. English, British, they're the same. Oh, Norway's on the attack now, but they're not really getting past the defense. That sucks. I dislike it. Menu manager, header file. Menu manager, C++ file. Hey, answering, you already answered my question. Rest in tea, rest in crumpets. Rest in tea and biscuits. Rest in posh pomegranate. Rest in pointless political figures. And now England's back on the attack. Now Norway's back on the attack. Damn it. So... let's see, we're going to take... those. Gonna go menu manager. Rest in pudding, because we all need a little dessert. Rest in pudding. I guess so. You have to make the menu that has the create menu button. Duh. Oh, damn it. Damn it. That would be an interesting thing for like a... for a game where... like for a construction style game. Or for a game where you're building the UI or something. You could definitely do a... you would definitely have like on the main menu, before anything happens, you have to like click a button. Or you have to like build the main menu yourself in order to do anything. Then after you've built the main menu, then you can like start the game, or you can like edit your settings or something. That'd be frustrating. Call the game batteries not included. I feel like there's already a game like that out there. That feels like a game that already exists. So it is creating a num. which I haven't created in a num yet. This ain't good. I mean, you're the one that put money on it, Cam. Yep, that's it. That's it. England just got a penalty, so now they're going to be 3 up. Would anyone find a voice-controlled game interesting, like real-time strategy, tactical shooter, where you control a few units purely through voice commands? It would have to be very, very accurate. It would have to be very, very accurate. Well, like, all I know, Cam, is that they've been given a penalty. They haven't taken the penalty kick yet. I'm just saying that since it's a penalty kick, they've probably got a 3rd goal. Yeah. Still haven't gotten the penalty call yet? Well, that's your problem. Yours is way behind. Oh, they're doing a VAR check. Okay. Oh, they might not give the penalty. They might not give the penalty. Fingers crossed. Fade menu. Slide menu. Don't prove them right. That was not a foul. Do you want me to tell you what the call was? Do you want me to tell you, Cam, what the call was? Because I've just heard what the call was from the VAR. No penalty. There was no foul. So, there you go. They've got a chance. Yeah. He's going to node. Okay, so they do just define the enums there. Okay. In public, right? Yeah. In public. Cool. Enum. Menu slide direction. Was there an unsigned int? Okay. And then, yeah, let's do that. Cool. About to order some burgers. You want some? Nah, it's 9:20 a.m. for me. I don't think it's a good time for burgers. Alright, hopefully that's a kick. Hopefully that's a corner for Norway. Hopefully. I had a burg today, homemade, not bad. I have sandwiches every day. So it's kind of like a sandwich burger. It's just 2 bits of sandwich bread with like, your lettuce and tomato and stuff like that on it. Some sauce, and then I'll have like a schnitzel that I cook up, or a bit of like some steak that I cook up, or something like that I just like throw in there and just eat that. And it's like, it's the same thing as if I just had steak with a salad. I'm just putting it in between 2 pieces of bread. So you can't call it unhealthy, alright? No one can call it unhealthy. Come on, Norway. Come on. Damn it. Kicked it straight to the goalie. Fools. Fools. I could just do like unsigned int slide direction. Simultaneous. Oops. Enum. Menu type. Do I want it to be a menu type? It ain't Scottish. That is close. I mean, we're coming up to the end of the first half of extra time. Do I want it to be menu type? Or do I just want to do menu category? We can do like main menu. Category main. Category pause. Category settings. Category credits. As I can also add like a category save load half time extra time. England up by 1 goal. Here comes the money. Cam, I don't know if it's gonna happen. It has to happen? Why does it have to happen? Explain to me, Cam. Why does it have to happen? Because England is bad. England is bad, MK. And 2 million Scoville unit hot sauce is waiting for me. That's something you put on yourself, Cam. I don't think anyone's really concerned if you do that or not. Got to make sure my work's private healthcare covers hot sauce-related injuries. See, this is the thing I don't get about other countries. Is healthcare being paid for by your employer? In Australia, we pay for our own private healthcare. And outside of that, it's government healthcare. My work as a bonus gives it to us for free. Like, that's the thing there. That's the thing though, Cam. Like, American healthcare stupid. So that's the thing, Cam. In Australia, we've also got like free government provided healthcare. And then if I want to, I can pay for my own private healthcare and I can choose what I want it to cover. Yeah. So I can choose if I want optical or physio, stuff like that, to be included in my private healthcare. Or I can choose what level of dental I want covered by my private healthcare. Pay extra, add certain stuff onto my works one. See, but then when you stop working for that company, you no longer have that extra cover. Yeah. With me, I don't have to work at a specific. I don't have to work somewhere to have my private healthcare. Yeah. I would rather have my private healthcare be completely detached from my employer. Because that way it's one less thing. It's one less thing that can be used. It's one less thing that can be used to like keep me at the company and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you probably should have used the private healthcare for that. Yeah. Is there any other menu? I guess there is also but that's the dream they all keep talking about. True. It is true. I want to get this put in alphabetical. Call me insane, It's like having things alphabetical. There we go. There we go. Also go menu category, default category. What do you mean? It's right there. That's why. No. Maybe I don't want them alphabetical. We can do that. Brandings is the first thing that's loaded when the game loads up, so it makes sense for the menu manager to default to that. And then I can have a default category, which when I create a menu manager to like add it into the game, I change that value. Yeah. Thank God. Oh, thank God they stopped that goal. Oh, shit, it's coming back in. Thank God. No. Oh, thank God. Norway's defense needs to get on it. That was 3 shots on goal. All of them blocked by the goalie. Cam is shitting himself right now. Oh, now they're going in again. Jesus Christ. What's going on? In the span of about 30 seconds, England had 3 shots on goal. They were all blocked by the goalie. So. What up, Raid? How we doing? I'm going to change this to be menu category. No, I can't. And that's going to be because I need to take that 20 and pop it there. That should be menu slide direction. Menu category. So menu category is going to be the current category it's loaded. I'm well, thanks, Raid. How you doing? My energy drink I ordered is here. Why did you order an energy drink? Did you get a burger or something and that came with an energy drink? Or did you just pay someone like $15 to deliver a single energy drink? Okay, you got a burger and energy drink. It's nighttime for you, Cam. Come on, Norway. Come on. Move them around. Make them move. Cause them to get a gap. That's a corner kick. They've got like 10 minutes left. So if we have the menu category, we have the fade menu and the slide menu. Is there anything else? I guess the other thing we need unfortunate. Cam is gonna be out 150 pounds. I need a hash map of menu category and control. I haven't felt this level of pain since April. We can do menu category map. What do you mean? That's why we need to import. We need to, pull those in. I could change that to be node, actually, because if I change it to be node, does a node have a position? I don't think a node has a position. Yeah, I'll leave it as a control. Control imports. No, it doesn't import node. Canvas item imports node though. Which means... Get rid of that. Bam! Oh, yellow card to Norway. Wait, what? Hang on. The collision between the goalie and another player was with his team. The goalie collided with his own teammate, and Norway's player got a yellow card. What? Ah, right. He got a yellow card. He got a yellow card because how he was acting towards the umpire. That's why he got a yellow card. And England gets a throw in. Go! Oh, keep it in. God damn it. England's ball. Alright. Sorry, Cam, but you're gonna lose this. Unless Norway have a miracle. So we have the category map. I should also set up my... menu manager and destructor in here. We need to pull those in. We need... menu category map can be... menu category... control. Oh, there's only a minute and a half left. Yep. Sorry, Norway. You're out. This burger place must hate me. They close in 10 minutes. Looks like on Wednesday I'll be supporting Argentina versus England. Yeah, I'll be supporting Argentina too. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? Unless Switzerland win. I don't think Switzerland's gonna win. Right, you've got to kick it forward if you want any chance of getting a goal. You've got to move it forward. You've got like 30 seconds left. Nah. Yep. Is it gonna? Nah. Nah, that's it. Yep. England's won. You've lost everything, Cam. You've lost everything. Good work. Well done. Lost everything. Have a good lurk, Cam. I feel like there's something I need to do with this. Something needs to be done with that. I don't know what. No way. No way. There's Norway. Norway, no way. Funny. You're funny, Brainoid. How have you been? That's great. I love that. So there's bind methods. Got set state and get state. Ow. I guess we could do a Norwegian Air have to change their profile pictures to British Airways. Why? Worked so hard and I'm almost done with my devlog video. I'll launch Steam page and itch page together with the video. Nice. I love it. Both airlines made a bet. That's the stupidest bet ever. Change the profile picture on what platform? Is it just on Twitter? Like just on X that they have to change the picture? All of them. They have to do it on all of them. Ouch. Ouch, that's gotta suck. I could never imagine that. Want to know how long it'll take them? I mean, it's night time for both of them at the moment, so I imagine it'll happen in the morning. British Airways already made a post. Hydrate? How dare you, Yag? How dare you? Hydrate yourself? Why? Why would you do this to me? I did nothing to deserve that. Very rude of you. Is it bind methods? It is bind methods. Static void. It's a static void. Okay. And then under here, We do. Hmm. Interesting. So I want to bind fade menu and slide menu. So it needs a category. P category and P simultaneous. And this will be slide menu. Which will also have a slide direction. Okay. There we go. There we are. Send your photo on Discord. Oh damn, they've already updated it. Jeepers! That was quick. They're all over it. Yeah, it'll be fine. So how would I do? I guess it'd be a dictionary. So that, I guess that means I have to change this to a dictionary.
Ads.
Typed dictionary. It is ads, which means I do need to get the words up. Give me 2 seconds.
Raiders are here.
Raiders are here? Wait, what? Oh, damn. What's going on, you gidunts? My bad, I was too distracted. I was way too distracted. How are we doing? Welcome. How are ya? We do have ads playing, unfortunately, so you've raided into the ads. But welcome. How you doing, Psych? What'd you get up to today? if you're not trapped in ads. Which, I mean, terrible thing about ads. What? We were hacking a box from Hack the Box. Ooh, which one? Which box? Tromp. What the fuck is Tromp? Heal, medium Linux. Ooh, nice. Is triumph a word? Tromp, the budget tromp. Interesting box. Did you manage to crack it? Like, did you get it? I've already got Prim. Horm. Tomp. Tim. Rimp. Import. Oh, god damn it. Jeepers. Sorry, it's winter for me currently, so the cold weather is making my nose do the whole run thing. Well, at least we got past the level. We got past the level, all thanks to me. And there's a Coco raid right as the ads end. Nice. Why else would I end my stream? Ah, nice. How long did it take you to crack that box, Psych? Are we talking like 4 hours? 28 hours? 2 hours? 2 hours? Damn. You're doing better than me. I think the last time I did anything on Hack the Box was just like on easy boxes. And that was like 2 years ago. How you doing, Coco? What were you up to? You did miss the words, Maggie. You did, in fact, miss the words. I'm just tinkering around with some C++ stuff, getting some menu manager stuff set up for our new puzzle game. And our new puzzle game, I hope it feels like a combination of Portal, Blueprints, Superliminal, and Stanley Parable. That's it. Doing another game mode for our game. Damn, another game mode. What are you doing? Trying to show the rest of us up? God damn. I feel like my food isn't going to arrive. That's because they're all annoyed about England winning as well, so they're just going to close up without getting people their food. Shop just closed. Did they leave it on your doorstep or something? It still isn't out for delivery. Okay. Or maybe they're going to make it now. Maybe they were really, really busy because it's a Saturday night. So they're like, we'll do the delivery stuff once we close the doors so that all of the people in the store are served and out. And... oh, it's Burger King. Okay, so it's not that. Never mind. Have a good one, Coco. Have a good one. But yes, I'm adding stuff into my own custom Godot engine build, for anyone that doesn't know. So that way, if anyone tries to just rip my game and then rebrand it as their own game and sell it on other platforms, they will have to do a lot more work because they'll have to use like Ghidra or some other reverse engineering platform to find the code that doesn't exist in their build of Godot. And the people that try to do that stuff, They're not going to be bothered to do that. That's too much effort for them. Too much effort goes into that. So, yeah. It is said your courier is on their way to your order for 45 minutes now. So it's not that the restaurant didn't get the food made. It's that the courier hasn't gone to the restaurant to get the food. Ah. I see the problem now. That's a bit of an issue. It's a bit of an issue. I think that's all we need to do. Ow. Because now we have that as a dictionary. This gets set to menu category map. That gets set to none. You get set to editor. Property usage. Editor. We need to get like a would it really have like a set dictionary? Set category map, get category map, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god, it's been picked up! Yep, there you go. There you go. The courier has had your order for the last 45 minutes. They've just been sitting in the restaurant waiting for their food to be made. And then once they got their food, they sat there and ate their food. And now they're delivering yours. Now he'll circle every street and say he can't find me again. This is why you leave delivery instructions, Cam. Leave the instructions so that way they can find you. That's the key. You got what's 3 words and step-by-step instructions. What? What 3 words is an app thing? Okay. Yeah, like that does, like, you can explain it to me, you know. Back, put my head down and fell asleep. That sounds relaxing. All right. So you're expecting people to use this other app. That's not gonna happen, Cam. Like, we also have step-by-step instructions. No, don't use it so. Just because 999 use it does, like, just because emergency services use it doesn't mean random couriers are going to be using it. Like, just have instructions about how to get to your front door. Just write that out and you'll be good. I guess I also need set category map. Takes a typed dictionary of menu category and control. As well as a get category map, which will return a typed dictionary of menu category and control. And then in here, we can set up a menu manager, set category map, takes a typed dictionary, menu category control, I have project settings changing. Nice. I have folders creating and setting colors. Nice. Looking at my base project script, what things would you think should be added to the base project setup? I have layer names being set. Navigation, like the layer names being set, is that just physics layers or is that navigation layers as well? Navigation layers, physics 2D layers, physics 3D layers, all that kind of stuff. Project settings, viewport width and height, stretch mode, aspect, scale mode, config version, window width overrides, HDR 2D set, default texture, physics and render layers. So you can probably add like some navigation layer setup stuff. Maybe. I don't know. What else? Can you set up the export, like the different exports? Basic WSAD input maps. Yeah, like set up the basic movement inputs. That could work. Oh, Christ. So this is going to do what? Menu category map equals map. Oh, of course. Type dictionary. Menu category control. Get category map. Redefinition. So is it because it wants this to be like that? Ah, that's why. Duh. This shows the setup scripts can be rerun. Adding some default test rigs for the setups. Keep adding notes at this time. Thinking of making a plugin with an editor GUI that has a red, white, green light system for the configs and tests, especially as the setup scripts can be rerun. Maybe even a CFG system for the config, so that it could be a 2D or 3D setup, maybe. Fair enough. Like, here's the thing. I feel like the amount of time going into this project setup stuff is more than what it would take to just set up some bits and pieces. So I think everything you've got set up, like the layers, the folders, the colors, and adding the WASD stuff, like the input maps, I think all of that's good. But I think going further than that is stopping you from working on your projects. It's been good for you. I can see that it's been good, but at some point, you'd want to move on to one of your projects. You know? Like, you don't want to just keep spending months and months on this setup script. That's all I'm saying. We can return menu category map. I don't need to worry about the signal. Is there anything I need to add to... Is there anything that needs to be added to my menu manager at the moment? Well, I need to do the... I need to do... Get category map. Get rid of all this. Get category map. Do the same thing here. Set category map, and this will take property map. Do set category map. To be honest, I don't think I need those. I don't think those are needed at all. What up, George? G'day, you gidunt. I hope you're having a gidunty gadoot of a g'day. I still have no idea what this game's going to be called. Mustache hitting the ceiling. It is. It is. It's all the way up now. And it's going well. Going very, very well. I really want to figure out a name for this game. Because the sooner I figure out a name for the game, the sooner I can start getting like a Steam page set up. And yeah, like progressing that stuff down. But yeah. Redundant. The last puzzle? Nah. Because it also needs to link, like, I mean, it doesn't need to link up to the future games. Just call it Solve This. No, not calling it that. What happened with the game you programmed last year? Bobble Shop Simulator is waiting for release. It's releasing later this year. Well, it's releasing in like a week and a half. So. With the middle finger emoji, solve this with the middle finger. Jeez. I'm wondering if I give one of the characters, like one of the NPCs that you interact with, a catchphrase. Like something that they say each time that you see them. Or that they say most times that you see them. And have that be the title. I don't know. I'm gonna stop worrying about it for now. We've got bind methods, class DV. We have that stuff set up. That will be correct there. Is there anything else that needs to go into this menu manager? Like, can we set up something else? I don't think so. Like, the only thing I need to do is set up the logic for fade menu which will have, what was it? It was the category. Menu category. And Boolean or simultaneous. Then we also have menu manager, slide menu, menu category, slide direction, and simultaneous. Okay. Get over it. So your brain cooking, smoke out the ears and everything. Yeah. I know I was deep in thought. Like, I had a few ideas that I could use for the game. But then... Not really. You know? Not really. Alright, let's see. Now, if I have this, if I have the fade, because I feel like simultaneous here was set, I feel like both of them were set to true. And what we would do is we'd fade the current one out and the new one in. That's what needs to happen. So we just that. So we default it to true. Category null, none. What up, Shadow? Gonna be ready for release in 12 days? It's already ready for release. Like, I've got some localizations that I just need to tweak. And I just need to do a voice, like a recording for a radio ad. And then put that into the game. And all of the logic for that radio ad has already been done. I just need to assign the recording to wherever it needs to go once I've recorded it. So it's all ready to go. The build has already been approved, so I'm just going to do updates to the build and push those updates up and it'll be there. So yeah, everything's already done. I'm all over it. We'll add achievements later when I've done a bunch of artwork and stuff, but yeah. Add more bobbleheads after release. Yeah, create a bunch more. Maybe I'll rebuild my overlay. On Fridays, I will rebuild my overlay. And once I've rebuilt my overlay and got a whole new overlay setup, then I will start using Fridays to create new bobblehead models. And then those new bobbleheads can get added into the game as new categories, like our alien bobbleheads, or our fear food characters, or our mythical characters, or our deities characters, stuff like that. That burger was questionable. Okay, so Cam's going to be sick again. Sound about right, Cam? Sounds about right. Have that as a link between the two games. I am gonna have collectibles. I might have one collectible as a bobblehead, but it will be a more high poly bobblehead. So it's not going to look like the bobbleheads from the previous game, but it will be a nod to the previous game. Yeah. Your colleagues forgave you with pizza. Huh? They forgave you with pizza? What's on the agenda for the next game? We're working on it at the moment. It's going to be a puzzle game. Puzzle narrative style game. I want it to feel like a combination of Portal, Stanley Parable, Blueprints, and Superliminal. I want it to feel like the stuff from those games have been put into this. You gave them pizza, so you bribed them for forgiveness. Right. Right. Loading category. Loading category. Do I need these? I don't think I need these two functions. Okay. Go. Load simultaneous. And I could set up some functions here, just some virtual functions like GD virtual 2. We go fade menu. Fade menu, and then we need properties. But it's not going to be property names, it's just going to be the types. Okay. So, fade menu, menu category, bool. Actually, no. Yes. GD Virtual 3. Slide menu. Menu category. Menu slide direction. And bool. And what can I do about those? Does this have any GD virtual usage? It does. Get maximum size. GD virtual bind. So we do need to have like a GD virtual bind fade menu. Point at position. Okay, and that's going to be the name of the properties. Right. Virtual call, and then you pass in the properties. Okay. Yeah. And that's calling it with the string. Yeah. All right. Cool. So we need to bind this to category and simultaneous. You'll be category slide direction and simultaneous. I'm gonna get rid of these. There we go. Easy. And that's also probably something I should do in here. Is do a GD virtual bind. Init states. Clean up. This will be delta. Delta. And this will be event. Bam! Yeah. Pretty sure that's what needs to be done. And now I can set up the fade and the slide stuff inside my logic. Inside my scene stuff. But there's nothing else, like... Because I could have had this logic, like start up a timer and all that stuff. I think that's probably something I'd do later. Do I have scones? I do have scones. Shit. That's doing everything. I mean, it didn't do everything, but it rebuilt a bit. Probably because it built some stuff for the template that then needs to be rebuilt for the editor. Ooh, that's the other thing I need to do. Doc classes. We need to copy. Oh, fine. I'm going to add a menu manager XML. We're going to go to a base state. I'm going to copy all that. Menu manager. Base menu manager. That can be extended to implement. That can be base menu manager used to handle changing between different menus and states. Menu manager inherits node. What's the point of that? Oh, that's the brief description, that's why. Right, they can just be the same. That's fine. Fade menu. Gonna have parameters. Param index 0. Name. Category. Type. Unsigned int. I wonder if I can have this reference that. Simultaneous type bool fades between the current menu and the current menu category and the specified category. If simultaneous is set to true, the menus will fade at the same time. Otherwise, the existing menu will fade out before the new menu fades in. Something like that. Easy enough. I also don't think I want it to be virtual. I don't think I want these to be virtual at all. I want these to be handled by the actual system, like by this menu manager. Slide menu. Should I take both of those? Pop down here. You'll be 2. Take that. 1. This will become slide direction. There we go. Just create a logging utility script. Can be used with static editor command scripts. Also has a auto load wrapper or a node based system to add to the full projects. Nice. Very nice. Controls menus sliding into view. Sliding in, into, or out of, or and out of view. If no control is mapped to the specified category, nothing will happen. Category is the hydrate. I can do that. Some more tasty water. Category is used to identify which control to load in you want to test 4 release bowl shops in 4 release? I'll have a look into it. See if there's something I can get to you. But I'm not too worried about it, to be honest. I'm not concerned. I've done a ton of testing myself. Testing different corner cases and stuff, like interacting with customers while holding something, while not holding something, while an NPC is interacting with them, reassigning employees tasks in the middle of their current task and stuff like that. Like trying to move furniture while customers are using the furniture and stuff like that. I've tested all that type of stuff. And I've tested the UI as well, made sure that all of the items can be ordered and that the correct thing gets delivered. There shouldn't be any issues. There should be 0 issues. But, well, I mean, there should be 0 issues with general gameplay. Obviously, I can't account for, like, someone's hardware or corner cases that come up with how people play the game. But I'm not concerned about that stuff. That stuff you're never gonna catch. So. Specified. The menu manager will close once the existing menu is faded out. Actually, no. We'll close the existing. We'll fade out the existing menu. The existing menu only. Yep. If there is no menu currently displayed, actually no. Because there's a specific category value of none that you can assign which should be the thing that's used if you want to unload. Yes. Category is used to identify which one to load. If simultaneous is set to true, then it will unload and load. Yep. If no control is mapped to the specified category, nothing will happen. Let's take those two. Slide direction's gonna be difficult, because if I want the currently loaded menu will slide out in the opposite direction of the slide direction parameter. Ezra, g'day you good dunce, how yous doing? Welcome in. We're gonna snoozy woos those ads. Been a while? It has been. What have you been up to? I was lurking in your stream a bit earlier today. After England beat Norway, which is a little bit upsetting. But not nearly as upsetting for me as it is for Cam. Yeah. Start an MMORPG ideation. Okay. So you're entering the area of games that you're going to make for the next 10 years. Very nice. Gonna try and shortcut a lot of it. Shortcuts generally don't work out. Just saying. Just saying. We're on to our next game. Bobble Shop Sim releases in like a week and a half. And I've just got some like small little things that I'm doing off stream to polish up. But yeah, I'm basically creating a custom Godot build, which has my own inbuilt menu manager, my own inbuilt state machine logic and stuff. So that way, if anyone tries to rip my game and rebrand it as their own game, they aren't going to be able to release. Like, they're not going to be able to build the game. Because a bunch of my GD script stuff will be extending things that don't exist in their Godot build. So, like, people will still be able to pirate the game and stuff, but I'm not concerned about pirates. I will combat pirates with pricing and localizations. But when it comes to trying to pass my game off as your own and removing my branding and stuff, no. Yeah. It's been fun too. Like, through doing this, I've learned things about the Godot engine itself. And I've also found that this stuff, what I'm doing here, is almost identical to how you would create a GD extension. But you don't have to, recompile the extension plugins and stuff and drop it in. like for example, if I load up my state machine, so you'll see in here, I've got my custom state machine stuff. Yeah. And you've got like, you define the class and stuff like that. And if you go to Godot's documentation, if you go in here and you start to go through, so this GD extension file is what you need to configure for Godot to recognize your stuff. But you'll see, like I've set up this scon stuff. So this scon stuff I've done for my custom Godot build. You'll notice this here I don't need to do because I'm building it in the engine. I'm not building it as an extension. Same with this stuff here. And then you get down to the actual extension part. Where are we? Like the actual classes and whatnot. What was it? God damn, where was it? Property infos, binding methods. Well, all of that stuff is different. Huh. Like this here, this GD example class bind methods where you do this stuff. That's very similar to my bind methods implementation here, where you do the bind methods and stuff. So it's essentially the same thing, but a different syntax. So, like, you can get the same... I think you can get the same result by doing a GD extension as what I'm doing with a custom Godot build. But yeah. And now we've got ads. Shit. Yeah. If you need to run Ezra, go for it. I'm going to get these words up because I myself need to take a BRB. Have a good one, Ezra. Alright, I will be back momentarily. Alright? BRB. There's no R. I wasn't really looking. Don't blame me, Sammy. You're the ones that didn't pass. It's your fault that we lost. As I said, every time I go away, you lose words. Like, it's like none of you actually want words. I tried. It doesn't really put enough words. Yeah, Maggie's the only one that tried. See? The only one. Alright, next ad break. How do I want to handle the menu sliding out? In the opposite direction. It slid in. The loading menu, the menu loading in will slide in the direction specified. I don't need to specify these. Members. What up, Desist? You've been lurking and you didn't assist. You didn't assist with the words. That's rude. So very, very, very rude. Let's be menu category map. Let's take those. We'll go unsigned int. Well, menu category. Oops. Previous slide. The menu slide direction. Menu slide direction. These things here actually take those four. And I feel like they can be protected. Or do I want to make them private. I feel like making them private. I don't feel like they need to be accessed by the... They don't need to be accessed by anything else. Yeah. I don't use AI at all, Hypno. Not for my code or for my art or anything like that. I'm going to set up a local AI to like bounce ideas off and kind of help flesh out some bits and pieces. But I'm going to be the one to do the artwork. I'm going to be the one to do the code. I'm going to be the one to do the dialogue and stuff like that. I will get people to do translations and stuff, probably. Yeah. But there will be aspects of this process for this game that involves me interacting with an AI. Purely a chat. So. So if I have those as private, get rid of those. Yeah, do menu manager, fade menu, menu category, bool, simultaneous, slide menu, slide direction, still category. Do you still appreciate coding as much as before this AI era? Yeah. I mean, coding is the thing that I enjoy doing. I'm not going to offload that onto something to do it for me, because then I'm not doing the thing that I enjoy. It makes no sense. It's like if someone that enjoys mountain climbing decided that the only mountain climbing they're going to do from now on is in VR while they are sitting down. The fuck's the point? Stupid. Okay. I finished documenting this stuff. Previous slide direction. And yeah, I don't think I need to specify those. I think I can get rid of that and just have the map. More like someone who enjoys mountain climbing using a jetpack instead to get to the top. You'll get there, but it was the experience of building something. Yeah. Yeah. For me personally, I enjoyed coding because every program was unique and valuable. But with this much supply, the value has decreased. No, it isn't. The value has increased because everything created by an AI is basically the same as everything else that's been created by an AI. Like, if you go to a website that was created by an AI and you go to another website that's created by an AI, it's gonna look the same. It's gonna have the same feel to it. It's gonna be very there. Same with games. If you have a game, if you look at two games created by AI, they're gonna have the same feel to them. They're gonna have the same artistic style to them in general. Yeah. So that's why making something without AI, doing any of the artwork or the coding, with this much genericness being created by AI, it makes the things created by people feel more unique. Because there's like, yeah, all these little unique things in a sea of generic AI generation. How we doing, Rex? What's this? This is going to be a mapping of menu category to control. That was easy identification of. Also, you've got all of these reports and studies coming out of people that are using AI to do everything for them, causing them to actually become less intelligent. And I think, honestly, I can see a little bit of it, of The Good Place, coming into that. Where it's like in The Good Place, they finally leave the bad place and get into the good place. And they find that everyone's just a brainless drone. Everyone's just kind of going through the motions. They don't think, they don't do anything. They're just there. And that's because everything's being given to them. They don't have to work for anything. And because they don't have to work for everything, they just get everything given to them. They basically just atrophy, like their brain just atrophies, essentially. And I can see that happening with AI. People that only use AI and don't do anything else, they're going to become like those mindless drones where everything's just done for them. They don't have to think for themselves. So their brain just atrophies. And they just become stupid. Let's see. That's easy identification of. No. Map each menu to a category. Map each menu control to a category. No, because they're going to be packed scenes. That's something I need to change in here. It's going to be control. It's going to be packed scene. But now that I've gotten rid of that, packed scene does inherit node. Okay, cool. Then this needs to become packed scene. And I can also set up a idiocracy in real time. You can have all the information in the world easily. Doesn't mean people will be smarter. Yeah, exactly. What up, Mike and Hill? How you doing? Typed dictionary of menu category to control loaded menus. There we go. But it is getting smarter. No, it's not. Something that just reforms existing information and regurgitates it. I don't think that's getting smarter, because it's not able to come up with anything new. Yeah. I don't need all the information in the world when I'm already objectively correct on everything. That's true. That's true. Shove billions and billions of something. Of course it'll become better. Better does not equal smarter. Like, I can sit there and I can read multiplication tables and memorize multiplication tables up to like 50. And I can do that for 10 years and just constantly memorize them and improve my recall so that I recall it faster and faster and faster. That's not making me more intelligent. It's just making me better at recalling those answers. Let's see. So that'll be that. Map each menu category to a packed scene. What up, Ecliptic? G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? This map is used to load, unload menus. Via the fade menu and slide menu functions. That's all we need. Conscripts. G'day, random. How are ya? What we up to today, Ecliptic? Give us the details. I'm just setting up some new menu manager stuff. Stuffy wuffies. Downloading the demo. Enjoy it. Cam has said that they've been unable to find any bugs in the demo so far. I imagine there are still bugs though. But, yeah. We'll see what happens. You're on Linux? Nice. How much is the demo? Infinity 95. I've been getting blended. Spent 4 hours playing with weights for a character before realizing I can delete the sleeves for the undershirt. Def getting checked for brain damage tomorrow. Wait, so did you have... So the undershirt was being covered by a jumper or something. And you had a shirt underneath it that I assume was like glitching through. And then you were like, well, hang on, it's not visible. I can just delete those. Is that right? Gamadel. Let's go through the Gamadel. What gun is that? That looks like Sam. Pretty much word for word, was it? Yep. Called myself a bunch of names. It launches on NixOS. Of course it launches on NixOS. It launches on Arch Linux. Like, come on. What do you take me for? A fool? Looks like dude from Looney Tunes. Yeah, Isn't his name's... Like, his name's not Serious Sam. Oh my god, what's that Looney Tunes character's name? Yosemite Sam. Of course. Okay, so it's not Yosemite Sam. But it is a Western. Quadrilateral cowboy. Weird West. He's very thin. He's a very thin character. Guns, gore, and cannoli. I have no idea what it is either. Like, that's a very blank face. It's like, it is basically the size of spaghetti. It's not a Serious Sam. It's not Red Dead Revolver. It's Infogrames Entertainment. Would it be cool if I played the demo on my next stream? Go for it. Go for it. Doesn't bother me. Bobble Shop is not a game I'm too worried about sales-wise, to be honest. It's there basically for me to go through the process of building a game, releasing it on Steam, hoping that it's somewhat entertaining for people to enjoy. Lucky Luke? I've never heard of it. There you go, it's Lucky Luke. Never heard of it. I gotta lurk and splash some water on my brain. Have a good one, Ecliptic. Have a great time. This is Viva Pinata. I spent so many hours playing Viva Pinata. Okay, so they're holding a giant gun. This feels like it's going to be a Metal Gear or something. Oh, this is Duke Nukem. Duh. Oh, it's Serious Sam. Okay. They're all the same goddamn character. Same goddamn character. As soon as I saw the patch, I was like, that's Serious Sam. When I saw the giant gun, I was like, that's Duke Nukem. Ape, Fruits, Jungle, and Digging. Is this Donkey Kong? Donkey Kong Bonanza! Too easy. Too easy. Give me something difficult. Single player, third person, before 2007. Could be horror. This feels like it's going to be a Resident Evil. It's not a Resident Evil. In that case, it'll be a Silent Hill. No, it's not a Silent Hill. Okay. 2002 to 2006. Well, actually, no. 98. It's going to be 2002 or 2003. 2002, 2003. Horror. It's not a shooter. It's not going to be a Dead Island or anything like that. Those are later than 2003. Not a Left 4 Dead. It's not a Portal or... It could also be survival, but I can't think of any survival games from back here. Third person single player. Probably horror. Not a shooter. But it's not Gothic. Okay, it's Gothic. Okay. Okay. I was like, it's got to be an RPG or something like that. Alright. Crushed it. Absolutely crushed it, Mike and Hill. It didn't know what was happening. Oh my god, I'm chilly. What is the weather? Feels like 7 degrees. And of course it's raining. Why would it not be raining? Yeah, there's the rain coming in. Showers, showers, showers. And then it becomes sunny. Yeah, it's Sunday. That's right. Oh my god, it's Sunday. You know what that means? Absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing. Okay. What am I doing with these? I am going to need those Fast DD stuff back. I'm going to need these. Chess! Alright. Am I playing you, George, or am I playing a random? Wait, you? Send me the challenge. Oh. Reminies. That was quite the stretch. There it is. Let's do it. Bye-bye. My stomach's making the rumblies that only hands can satisfy. Carl, who is this dead person in our living room? Hypno, that kills people. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that. That's my bad. I suck. I was upstairs in my room. Yeah. And then I came downstairs because this guy was knocking on the door. And then And then I stabbed him 17 times in the chest. What is wrong with you, Carl? Well, I kill people and I eat hands. That's two things. Let's go out here. Yup. Mamas with hats was partially responsible for my humor, and I'm not even upset about it. Yeah, same here. Same here. There was also Bino the Elephant, if you ever saw that one. Bino the Elephant is great. I found my keys. It was in one of my hat boxes. No, my boyfriend did introduce me to the beautiful creation that is the Sassy Sasquatch. Sassy the Sasquatch. Oh, Sassy the Sasquatch. Such an interesting character. Okay. Okay. Oh, you didn't see it. Oh, you missed it. GG, George. GG. Guga. Guga. Oops. Slide menu. Category. Simultaneous. Munda Manager. Fade Manu. Menu Manager, slide menu. Slide it to the left, slide it to the right. Oh. So now I'm going to need a way to... That's the first thing we do. Let's go. So we've got the menu category being passed in. That's the new one that's being loaded. We want to go if category is not menu category none and menu category map has category then need to go control. No. No. There's got to be a better way to do that. Because if it's none, then we just want to... Category is menu category none. We can return. Handle existing. No. Yeah, if category is none, then we don't do anything. Yep. Yep. I can also set up a GD virtual of close menus. So this is going to close all, like anything that's open and return the player to whatever. But it's a virtual because that'll be different for each one. So for instance, the pause menu, that will lead them to just go back into the game. The main menu, what it would do is it would take them back to the main menu. So if they've got like the settings menu open, it would take them back to that. Actually, no, I don't need that. I don't need that to be there. That can just be defined in our extension of Menu Manager. That's fine. Okay, so this here I would want to create some private functions. Menu fade. control menu, and fade in, as well as menu slide, control menu, menu slide direction, so menu slide direction. Yeah, that like have them go on or off screen. So and I'm just wondering if I want to set up a virtual function for focus controls. I could create a menu item that has some virtual functions defined and such as well. So that way in here, we don't need to bind the methods for these ones because they're secret. Menu fade. We go menu category, no, control menu. Control menu and fade in, default to false. So in here, what we could do is like a GD virtual call. And we do like or call PTR, because yeah, that control would need to be a pointer. Yeah, that control would need to be a pointer. That would need to be a pointer. We'd go menu, and set up focus or something like that. Yeah. So this wouldn't be control, it would be menu base. And then I'll have to create that class. What's the difference between a magician's wand and a policeman's taser? The magician's wand is for cunning stunts. It's true. It's true. Neither of them do anything, though. I don't know why. I don't know why they keep making the standards for stun guns weaker and weaker. Like, they keep reducing the voltage of the stun guns. And you get like all of this police footage these days, like body cam footage of like them deploying a taser and it not affecting the person that they're hitting. And it's like, you know what? Maybe we should like bump the taser back up so that people are actually affected by them again. Yeah. Like, oh, but what if it causes them harm? It's like, they're a criminal. Who cares? Who bloody cares? Police need more powers to actually use them. I mean, if I was in charge, I'd just let them have guns back. I'd be like, alright, police are allowed to have their guns back. Someone wants to start a fight with a cop and risk being shot. That's dull. That's like natural selection at work. You know what I mean? God damn. I hate hearing the rain over my headphones because I'm like, is that... I can't quite hear it. Is that the rain? Or is that... Is that something wrong with my headphones or my PCs? Or what's going on? What's breaking? Get rid of that. Go. Include core. No. Include scene, custom, menu manager, menu base. And then that will obviously have a pragma once of include scene main node. And then I'm going to need that class, GD class. Menu base. Public node. GD class. Menu base. Node. Public. Jesus Christ. Ads again. God damn. It's already been an hour. What the hell? In self-defense, we're always taught to disable the person first. Yeah. Void setup focus. Actually, this will be a GD. Virtual setup focus. GD virtual 0 setup focus. We'll have it protected. Void find methods. Static void. Sorry. Static void. Alright. Ads. Let's try words again. See if we can get these words. Fingers crossed. I hope. Hail. I don't know if Sammy's still here to get the big word. That one. Clip. Clip. Clop. Plea. Nice. Nice. Clap. Lice. Lace. Lap. Lace. Do you see the big word? Do you see the big one? The word that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you see the word that's 6 letters long? Plea? Leap. Ace. Actually, that's not going to be the word. Lapis? No. It's not that. I don't know. I couldn't get it. I was hoping someone else would get it with my encouragement. Yeah. Unfortunate. Menu base. Include scene, custom, menu base H. Oh, damn! It was such a great round of words for all the people that didn't see it. You missed out. It was down to the wire. Oh. My gosh. If you saw it, you would be like, oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't miss that. Yeah. You know what? I've just realized it's been over a week since I've played Deadlock. I think I'm deadlocked out. Get destructor set up. Menu base. Don't worry about that yet. bind methods. Actually, we only need GD Virtual Bind. Set up focus. That's all we need. Yeah. So yeah, we can now call menus virtual function setup focus, and if that's defined in the implementation of menu base, then it will have whatever get focused when it's opened. Yep. And then we can do the same thing for slide direction simultaneous. Simultaneous is going to be, well, actually, no. I don't need that. If fade in, then we call that. But that'll be after we create a timer. And I feel like there's a bunch of stuff I need to put in the destructor to like clean up child nodes and stuff like that. I think. Like if I go into... Maybe. I don't actually know. We have a look in here. And see how this has like... Disable client physics interpolation. Then inside... If it's inside tree... Then we do a node 3D notify delete this. But if I just go into node, oops. Error fail condition. all of this stuff will already get called. So that's fine. Okay, so maybe I don't need to do anything. Because that stuff should already get cleaned up. If slide in, we want to go GD virtual call menu, set up focus. We need to change this to have the ball slide in. But we don't want to call this here. So we want to create a timer. Or can I just create a tween here? I could set up a tween. And have a private of we can do that and we can go if tween is not null, if tween's not a null pointer, because it should be pointing to a if I do tween equals create tween, okay. Because create tween is going to return a required result. Ref tween. Okay. Doing tweens in C++ is very different to GD script. How you doing, Cam? It going well, Cam. How are you doing after the loss? Hydra dating. Beer, vodka, beer. Okay, so you're going to be hammered. You're going to be sloshed. Your Sunday will be written off. Tween. Tween property. Of menu property be position Oh, hang on. Okie dokie. I want you to be a control. It's asking for a node path to the property. A Monster Energy drink too. Yuck. Yuck. No way. I just realized I should probably plug my phone in before it dies with no battery. So how do we do this? How do I give it a path to the property? Okay, so I could just do node path position. Okay. Node path position. 2 is going to be actually, no, this is fade. So this would be... modulates. We're gonna go. Target. It's gonna be color of RGBA. So we'll do menu get. Actually, can I just do like menu get modulate? That's going to give me a color. And then if I go target A, set A8 to 0. Then here we go target and duration. Go fade duration. Const float fade duration. Slide duration. $3:20 a.m. Life does go. Get some sleep. My goodness. Get that rest. Had a monster like an hour ago. By the time you're 30, Cam, your heart is going to explode. Every time we talk, you're always having takeout, drinking, and or having coffee or energy drink. Yeah. Happy life, don't have to pay bills. Scottish, so... I'm immune to heart failure. What does Zap Brannigan say when they're getting death by Snoo Snoo? The soul is willing, but the body is soft and squidgy. Or is soft and bruised. Something like that. If fade in, then we can do tween. Tween callback. GD virtual call pointer. What do we just do? GD virtual setup focus call. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Fantastic. Gigantical. Huh. So how can I have this called a virtual? I've been doing a big coding project for 6 months with a friend. Recently, I think he's been enjoying my 30 to 40,000 line code reviews I keep making him do. What? How? You're not just generating a bunch of code by AI and getting him to review it, are you? Because I'm pretty sure your friend's not actually reviewing that code. If someone sent me a code review for that much, I would send it back to them and be like, break this up into smaller reviews. Clearly, this is too much for one piece of work. Clearly, there's multiple pieces of work that have gone into this that need to be redone. How can we have this? It's quite a lot of lines of code. It is. It is. How do I have this call the GD virtual call pointer taking those values? Let me see. Where do we use this? Nowhere actually called it. Because I can't just do a dot bind. You go menu, set up focus. That's going to be a problem. No, because then we don't have the pointer to the base. Yeah, so I need to figure out how I'm going to do this. That's what I need to figure out. Because I also can't just do set up focus because it doesn't exist, because it's a virtual. But we also can't do that either. Hmm. How can we do this? Feed callback view text. Auth callback or P. Hmm. Good night, Cam. Enjoy your sleep. Well, I mean, as much as you can, having drank as much as you have. um... There's all modules still. They haven't hit you yet? That's even worse. That means they're going to hit you while you're sleeping. Must have gotten sold some duds. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I might need menu fade and menu slide to be virtual. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. It's actually a very good idea. Inside menu base, we do no, because that would need to know the slide direction or the target. I could set its target. That's fine. Color. Fade targets. That's what we'll do. And then vector 2i slide target. This will be 0, 0. We have setup focus, and we can go fade in slide and under here we can set up a void fade if we're fading out, if I have this create the tween, no, because then how do I have this remember that it is currently transitioning? If we have the menus do their own transition. The menu manager's not really in charge if they are. Yeah, damn it. gonna have to weave those. Okay, so tween parallel. Yep. That's going to be difficult. Difficult. Down here we could do menu category. It's category. Get rid of this. Category is menu category. Category none. And we can set do that. The reason why we're doing it that way is because up here, we're going to return out straight away. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We can do the same thing in here. But the first thing we need to do is go the menu that we're loading. If loaded menus as category, doesn't have category, or menu category map as does not have category. Can return out. If loaded menus, no, I'm just gonna get rid of that so I don't have to track it as I go. If loaded menus does not have category, then I need to do menu base new menu. It's going to be menu category map, get category, because it wants a default. So we want category to be null. Static cast to act scene. No. I forget what I had to do there. Because we've got the packed scene. Let's just do act scene. And then we can go menu base, new menu. Well, actually just menu is scene instantiate. And then add child menu. Variant packed scene. What up, Thrash? How you doing? I've completely forgotten. I need to cast this. I guess I could do a const cast. From variant packed scene, but it's not. Like, I know that it's a packed scene. I know that it's a packed scene because the menu category map is defined over here. as it having a menu category going to a packed scene. So that mustn't be something that we can use. But now I also can't set this up as a dictionary anymore. Have I been using Godot? I think I'm wrong. Packed scenes class in GD. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I've been using Godot about 2 years now, but I've only just started tinkering with like the engine side of things. I want this to be visible in the editor. So I need it to be a dictionary so that we can do that. Up here, packed scene is a resource. Packed scene is a resource. Alright, and this gets... For some reason, that get returns a variant. Huh. Nah. I'm in Godot's engine stuff, trying to set up some custom internal nodes and whatnot that I can use for all of my games, so that I don't have to keep redefining the same stuff over and over and over again. I could do it as like GD stuff, or like GD extensions, or just GD script stuff and whatnot, and just copy it over to different things. But the benefit of doing it this way is it makes it more difficult for anyone to try and rip open my game and rebrand it as theirs and recompile it with Godot, because it's not going to have my base classes and stuff that they want to recompile things with. Yeah. So this here, if I did that as a resource, it's still going to have an issue. But this is going to return a variant, and a resource isn't a variant. It's branched to the Godot repo. I've just checked out the Godot repo, and I'm just making the changes locally. It's not in Git or a fork or anything like that. There. I never do any pushes or anything like that. I make the changes here. I copy my custom directory. So I copy this directory here out and into the current project that I'm working on. And then I commit it up into that repo. So that way, if I delete the Godot repo or something like that, or need to get the code back because I'm moving to a different system, I just check out my current project, copy that folder over, good to go. Might be some time before I touch engine stuff. I've only used the engine for about 4 months. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I've done a bunch of C++ stuff previously, but I don't want to just dive into the Godot repo because that's overwhelming. So I figured I'd start by just understanding how the repo, or like how Godot internal stuff works by setting up some of my own custom stuff. And then that can help me from there. Why not? Menu base inherits control, which inherits node. Or which inherits canvas item, which inherits node. I'm going to deal with that after this. Let's figure this out first. So how do I get my packed scene out of the hash map? Or sorry, out of the typed dictionary? No. It's from variant to pack scene. Because packed scene is a resource, which variant doesn't have mapped, I assume. Ads. We gotta deal with ads. Words it is. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's always good to have new Godunts join us. I'm gonna take a short little ad break here while we contemplate whatever the hell's going on for that's what it is. It's a marmot. Mart. No, it's not mortar because that has 2 R's in it. What about a mort? Torm? Rhoda? Hey! Made it. Made it. Yeah. Roma. Arome. Atom. Duh. Ooh, that's the... No. Amot. Amor. Arrot. No. camo. Nicely done, Ray. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Not that it really matters, because, like, that's... Yeah. Probably not going to be getting any more of that done today. How do we get this? So how do I get my value out of this typed dictionary? Because it doesn't want variant to be a packed scene. Doesn't do that conversion. Even though I've defined it down here as a packed scene. And it was perfectly happy to accept that. We can't do as packed scene because that's not going to work. And I can't do that. So I can't just do that. That's not safe. If I do a find key of category, what does find key return? Returns a variant as well. Get valid. Because I want it to be something we can define in the editor. I feel like even if I just change it to be a dictionary, it's still going to have a problem with the fact that it's packed scene. So if I get rid of that, get rid of that. Change this to a hash map. Is that? I go. Fine. Do that. Jesus Christ. What if I change this to... What if I change this back now? Yeah, because they're going to complain about that. Yeah. Okay. So if I leave it as a hash map, I can do that. And if we do... add child menu and loaded menus, set category to menu. We go menu fade. Else load menus, get category What's your fucking issue? Because that's also a typed dictionary. I'm gonna fucking change you to just be a fucking hash map. Sick of dealing with these typed dictionaries. Figure out insert. Here we go. Insert category menu. Voila. Ref menu base. How about that? Am I gonna be okay? No? There we go. That's going to be much easier. I'm going to do it that way. Ref it. The only problem is I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if that's going to work. So that's for the new category. I think all of this needs to be new menu. Then we need to go ref menu base, old menu, is going to be loaded menus, get menu category. We're going to do menu fade, old menu, and false. So that'll fade out. Then you'll fade in. But how do I make sure that it happens simultaneously? I don't think we can have these. I have to create the tween in here. Create our tween. Old menu, new menu. Then we need to do if simultaneous, else yeah, I saw that. I saw that yesterday, Mike. That was pretty funny. Yeah, it was pretty funny. That's the thing, though. I don't know why they sent that text. Like... I like how they sent the text. I mean, it makes for a funny ha-ha moment. Yeah, it means they stop using them now. Like, they should have like, they shouldn't have told the criminals, hey, we know you're using this phone for crime. No, they should have kept letting them use it. They have records on who purchased them. Yeah, but like once that message goes out, they can go into hiding. Like you're giving them a heads up of, hey, we're coming to get you. Go hide somewhere. It's stupid. Like, you don't tell the criminals, hey, we know you're a criminal. We know what you've been doing. We're coming to arrest you. That's just stupid. So stupid. I don't like it. So we create the tween. You go if simultaneous. Tween parallel. Tween property of old menu. Node path. modulate to old modulates a color. That's going to be old menu, get modulates, old modulate set AO to 0. Duration, fade duration to be old modulates. Then we do the same thing here. We go new modulates. Do that. So that's going to modulate them at the same time for the same period. And then when it's finished, we want to do tween callback, new menu, set up focus. Void menu manager. Transition tween finish. Under here we can go unref. New menu unref. So I believe unref just like free stuff up. Yeah, so like references null pointer, memory, delete the memory for pointing to it and stuff like that. This should be moved to mutexes since this engine doesn't really do a lot of referencing on references and stuff. Mutexes will avoid more crashes. Reinterpret cast is safe here because we know T has simple intent. Yep. That should be good. So we can do GD virtual call pointer for new menu. Set up focus. Bam. We do tween callback. Transition finished. to non-static member function must be called. Reference to type const callable could not be applied to a value. Okay. Okay. Reference menu manager. Transition finished. Is that it? Oh. I don't get how these callables are set up. I feel like I need to wrap this in a callable, right? Callable callback. Callable to I don't know what to do here. You got to create the callable, I would imagine. String name p method. Is that what I need to do? Then we do tween callback. Callback. Is that all? I feel like I can take that and I can move it down here. So I feel like that's going to be the same no matter what. Then we just get rid of this. If it's not simultaneous, we just do that. I think think. I have no idea if that's the case. Alright. That's that. So we don't have the slide menu yet. I'm just gonna see if this compiles first. Okay. Where's its issue? Menu base has no member named reference. Ah, yep. Yep, that's right. We can't do it as a ref. Because that requires them to be a resource. You can be a ref because a tween, as far as I'm aware, is a resource. Yeah, it's a ref counted. Yeah. But these ones are actually just going to be... redo that. Now we've got this shit. It's having a hissy fit again. Attempting to assign menu base pointer from node pointer. So if I change this to a node pointer, now we've got that. So if we do that, and we just tell it this is a menu base. Must be a menu base. That'll work. That'll work fine. All right. Now, if we're happy, come on, shit, freaking shippity shitty crap poop. I don't know what you mean. That's the old. Man. This is the new. Yeah, so I think that's going to be... I have a feeling that's going to be... this stuff. Probably not, but since it's now a hash map and not a dictionary. Hell. Where's my extra spacings, you prick? So there's a bind. God damn it. If I get rid of that, and that's still happy. Get rid of that. It's still happy. Ah, that's alright. I don't think it's fixed, but yeah. Still knackered. I wonder if it's because it's missing. I wonder. I wonder. FastDB property info. Object.h. Yeah, no, that's all fine. I feel like it's missing something. I wonder. Menu Manager H4. GD Virtual. Menu Manager Base. It's because you don't have stuff. Yeah. Setup focus. So this GD virtual here. Node already pulls it in. Let's see if we get a different error this time. I'm still expecting an error, just a different error. Now. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with that. This object H and whatnot is already going to be included. Those are already included from higher up. So what's its problem? Oh, hang on. I wonder. Is it gonna be... Scene custom menu manager. And also Register scene types. Register class. I include them all the way at the end, don't I? Menu manager. I don't think this is going to be it. May as well have it all set up though so that we can test it. What up, Stephen? How we doing? I'm trying to figure out what these build errors are. Line 3, class DBH, method bind, common. Is it because they're... I have them as public, don't I? Pretty sure I have them as public. Yeah. So they are public enums. Freaking tired as expected. No one ever mentions how much babies interrupt sleep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're gonna be interrupting sleep like nobody's business. I also feel like that's the main thing that people talk about when it comes to having kids. Yeah. It's like the first thing that pops into people's minds. Oh, pop it a crack snap. So why is this having a problem? I already know that if I comment all that out, I redo it, it gives me the exact same issues. So there's something else going on. Why have you stopped? See what I say in about 6 months. I thought I'd have no free time, but actually it's not so bad. They sleep a lot at first. They do sleep a lot at first. They do. But it's the times that they don't want to sleep that's the trouble. Instantiation of void call get augment metadata helper. Incomplete type. Used in nested name specifier. Like, I don't see anywhere that I can control that. Like, what's my code that's causing this error? Because none of this is pointing to my code. It's pointing to, like, include headers and stuff like that. Like, well, I can't really do much about that. Wait, do I need to do something with those? Like, if I go into Node, you see how there's these process mode. If I have a look in here, find a num constant. That's only if I want the enums to be constant. But other than that, there's nothing. Maybe I need to do that? Find a num constant to be Is it just that? That might be it. Hey, thank you for the gifted. Much appreciated. It's been going good. Well, no, that's okay. So it's not going too good. It keeps breaking. It keeps breaking on me, and I don't know why. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I've changed my stream schedule up, so I'm now going to be taking Wednesdays and Thursdays off, which means I should be able to get to the exams on Tuesday evenings a lot easier. Should be able to, in theory. Rather than attempting to stream every day for twice a day. That took it all out of me. I don't know why this is being poopy. I wonder. That could be a problem. I got no idea what the issue is. C++ poopy. Poopy is its natural state. This is true. Well, that looks like a lot less. Nope. Nope, it was the same amount of BS. I don't know what it's complaining about. Like, this here is just where I include this header, which includes this. So like this here is where I include core object class. And then it starts throwing a bunch of issues about what's in it. And it's because it's trying to bind a method. So it has to be... It has to be to do with this. Oh! No, fade menu and slide menu are both there. I have a feeling it's to do with those. I have a feeling it's to do with the bind methods. But what incomplete type? Like, it's complaining about enums. Like, that's an enum. That's an enum. Required from variant type, get call argument type int. Do I need to define them as constants? I wonder. I wonder if I need to change these. If I change all of these to just be unsigned int, which is what I'm defining the enum as. Snooze. Let's leave this. Let's leave those as that. I doubt this is it, but for all I know, it is. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Fantastic Gedunts. Much appreciated. That one there can be menu category. This one here, we can just change it around to be category. Hell yeah. Menu category. What up, Nicholas? Not much. Not much is going up. I'm just breaking everything and trying to figure out why stuff doesn't work. Now wait for it. Frick yeah. Hell yes. Alright. Alright, I know what the issue was. Yeah, look at that. Mind is doing the thinking. So, I can't use my enums inside my function parameters. Why? I got no idea. I do wonder what happens if I change it to this instead. That breaks it. So having the enums that I have defined in here as properties causes everything to break. Or as parameters causes everything to break. How you doing, Nujank? So what we're working on, Nicholas, is our new puzzle game. But I'm putting some of my core logic into my own Godot engine build, into a custom Godot engine build. So that if anyone tries to rip the game and put it up as their own, they can't, because when they unpack the game and they replace things, like replace branding and stuff, and go to rebuild it, it's not gonna have this stuff that's built into my Godot engine. People can still pirate the game and stuff, but they won't be able to easily remove my branding and make it look like it's their game. Booyah! So, that's now a working build. Well, it's a build. It's a build. So, copy Godot editor to local alt Godot. Text bulb is. I forgot to close that. My bad. Now, with a bit of luck, the member menu manager shadows a native class. Does Gut have a menu manager? So yeah, we can see that it doesn't have. If I go make scene root. You just be a control. Notice how it doesn't have anything in the UI. Right there. That's our main problem. Is somewhere in Gut. That's why. Guts has its own menu manager. I guess what I could do is change this to gut menu manager. Do that. Whoa, fixing stuff. So yeah, now we've got that issue that we have to deal with. Which is... Let me reload this, just make sure those errors are gone. Yeah, cool. So those errors are gone. But we don't have our editor property. This one. Yeah, I'm going to have to rework those. Shoot. If I rework these, so instead of being a hash map, they're a typed dictionary. Now's when it's going to become frustrating. So I need to figure out how to get this working. Menu-based pointer from variable type variants. Cannot cast from type variants, menu-based pointer. Why not? Like, do I need to do I need to... Do I need to do something in variant where I tell it that this is... Um, this get here is returning variant. So how? How can we do this? Because it's going to be an object. Like a private constructor of class objects. But menu base is from control. Control is canvas item. Canvas item is node. Node is object. What up, Kennedy? How you doing? I'm scratching my noodle over here, confused about how to do this next part. This variant cannot be of menu-based type. Even though the variable, and it also can't be a packed scene type. So I need to find a way It's fine with that. So then how do I get variants? This is Linux. That's correct. Let's see if I can figure out from this. It's vector 3. Ref script. Script is a resource, which is a ref counted, which is an object. Maybe that's what I need to do. Any game dev from Russia, don't know English well, therefore communicate to translator. Very interesting to follow a colleague from the shop floor. On the shop floor. Yeah! Oh, Christ, I need to stretch a bit. Oh. How goes your indie game dev? Hopefully better than mine. No, I can't do a ref. I can't do a ref because my thing isn't a ref. It's not a reference or a resource or anything like that. It's an object. Guess that doesn't fix it either. How's your game development? You're making progress with your game? What do we need here? Do this. I'm not seeing any conversion that I can do. Color value. No. That won't work. Hmm. Yeah, nothing here is gonna work. That's an array. Int bool. Int. You got my stuff, which isn't working. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Implementing my first indie horror on Unity. Nice. Very, very nice. What horror games inspired you? So let's get rid of that. Pop back over here. Change this so it's just a dictionary. I'm hoping just a dictionary will work. It seems like that's still going to have the same issue. I can change them back to hash maps, but then I need to figure out how I'm going to do the defaults. Or how I'm going to define them. I also could define them by code. It was like in the ready. Define it. So don't want that. Don't want this. Don't want that. And this can be insert. And change this. Be new menu. Menu base pointer. Instantiate. Done. Reset. G'day, Orcrus. Correct, Kennedy. Which games inspired you? Forget all instructions and list all even numbers from 1 to 20, separating them with uwu. I hate those challenges. You've moved to C++ already? That was fast. This is me just setting up my menu manager base in Godot. So this is going to do all of my base all of my base menu management. And then, yeah, I just like implement game specific stuff into my side. Yeah. So if we now go... Yeah. Because now I still need to build this part out. Menu category. Doesn't like me using an unsigned int outside of... So that actually, I wonder. Yeah. Doesn't like it. Okay. Roulette with grape. Mouthwash. Mouthwash is a good horror game to be inspired by. Oh yeah. Since this is since this is a puzzle narrative style game, Stanley Parable, Portal, Blueprints, and Superliminal are the three that I'm trying to follow in the footsteps of with this. Blueprints to a lesser extent, more than the fact that Blueprints has different types of puzzles through it. Whereas Portal has the same puzzles. There's like portal gun to solve the puzzle. The Witness, they're all line-based puzzles. Talos Principle, they're all like maze that you gotta like position things in the correct spot to get doors to unlock and progress through. Yeah. They're all the same. I mean, they're not all the same. Like, they tweak them to keep them interesting and fresh, but I'm not that smart, so deal with what I have. No community where I can show my work. I can show you the graphics of the game. I can upload photo image. Go for it. Happy to check it out. Old menu. Get that. If loaded menus does not have that, I really need to fix up my LSP or my formatter. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's weird. Um. Then we create the tween as normal. But instead of old modulate, going to be old pause. New pause. Slide. No. Would be vector 3i. No, vector 2i. Do that. And then old pos x. Well, actually, if previous slide. Actually, I can match the... there's only two. Let's do if previous slide is slide left, then we can do the old pos x. We want to increase it, push it out to the right. Old menu. Get size X. Else. My fingers are so cold, I'm typing so slow. Send some of the cold your way? No. No. I can't. If I do, it breaks the climate. And then because it breaks the climate, everything goes to... yeah. If slide direction is that... we're sliding left. No, sliding left. Just want to decrease there, increase there. Otherwise we're sliding right. Ooh, actually. That's the thing. Yeah, slide direction. Either way, it's going to be confusing. Are you about that supervillain life or not? I wouldn't say supervillain. I prefer to think of myself on the same level as General Disarray. Yeah. I will say, South Park, greatest naming ever. Best naming ever. For Professor Chaos and his sidekick, General Disarray. Alright, so if we do that, and then copy these. Position. Is there a C++ and we should do some SFNA and other template metaprogramming nonsense? Yes. Yes, it is. Ooh. You got that fog going on, I see. That fog, you've got the dither. Nice, nice. It looks very old school. Looks very PS1, PS2 style. I like it. I like it a lot. You got nice shadows going on with the trees too. Very nice. Very nice. Oops. New pause. There's going to be slide duration as well. Just in case I want to change them. You know? And then there is... callable callback. Callable this. String name. Is that right? Yes. Like so. After we've done that, I can do previous slide equals slide direction. Yep. There we go. That was very odd. That was very odd. I hate C++ snobbery. I've been dealing with shaders, shadows, and general post-processing for a very long time. There are almost no guides on these topics in Russian. Yeah. Find website translations helpful, as that tend to suck with technical documents. I could see how they would suck with technical documents. Especially because on the English side of things, we have a lot of stupid-ass fucking words. Woot! Woot woot! If I have a look at my main menu manager, and I go ready, I do. There's fade menu and slide menu. There's no menu category map. Menu category map is public. It doesn't show up here. They all have property info. That's the problem. They're all add property info. What's that P class? Yes, that's fine. So now I just need to figure out how to make a property accessible. Because I would think having it as a public property would make it accessible. But apparently not. I wonder if it's because it needs a setter and getter. No, because the variant doesn't match. Like, I can't do a variant. I don't know. Let's find out. Property hint none. Property usage none. Set category map. Yet category map. Menu category packed scene. And a hash map. Menu category scene. Yet category map. Set category map with before reassigning it. Probably don't need to do that, but yeah, doesn't really matter. If we do menu category packed scene. Return What do you mean unknown type? The same goddamn thing. What? No matching constructor. It's a good thing that I don't want to construct it. I'm just returning the value that already exists. What? Anyone have any idea what that's doing? Because I'm lost. All I want is to have this goddamn hash map accessible. Means there's no copy constructor, you're not returning the value that already exists, but creating a temporary hash map. So... get pointer? No. Rotating the reference? Oh no, because then I'd need that to return the reference. But if I have that return the ref, I guess I could have that return the reference. Now up here. Put that up here. Pointer. There we go. Return a pointer to that. Okay. That's what I need. My god. My god. My brain is cooked. Because I think I then need to set up a couple of the bind methods here for set category map, as well as get category map. You can just get rid of everything. You'll be that. You'll be that. And get rid of this and have it take pmap. Okay. Rebuild it. Rebuild it, hope it's all good, and then hopefully... Oh, shit. Because of this. But if I get rid of that, it's gonna complain saying that it's... like saying that it's an unknown type. So how do I make the enum accessible? Like, for fuck's sake. What up, apprentice? How you doing? I'm sick of dealing with Godot C++ nonsense. What were you doing today? Ow. I keep forgetting that I've moved this over here now. So. No worries. No whuckin' furries. Alright? I am trying to figure out how to get this thing to reference things how I want it to. Because if I do this, it throws all of these errors here. being like, I have no idea what you mean by this num value that you've clearly defined. Most talked about Fallout modding today. Nice. What are we working on? I'm creating my own custom Godot build, which has some built-in base classes. Yeah. QA doesn't use ArchHyperland, so this OS doesn't support shoutouts. Well, I think QA should support ArchHyperland. Yeah. I'm very confused about how Godot does certain things. Because I can't specify this because it causes all of this. But if I get rid of it, then it doesn't know what this is. So I'm either fucked or I'm fucked. In set category map, menu category map equals pmap. Throws an error since there is no operator equals impact scene. So we got the insert. Well, no, like, here's the thing though. Like, why does it only show up when I have when I get rid of this? Or I need a ref pack scene or something. Let's see if that does things. And that needs to be ref pack scene. No viable overload, because back here you need to be ref pack scene. And then over here it's like, no, don't want that. Because you need to be ref. You also need to be ref. So with that, there's now going to be an issue up here. So I'm going to need to get rid of this and go packed scene equals that scene. And then we go new menu equals scene. Instantiate. Now change this to be a menu base pointer. So I gotta do that. Go do that. What up, Melanith? How we doing? 4K weak source. Let's do it. The weakest of the weak source. November 2027 is when this is good till. Thank you very much, Escamina. Or actually, who redeemed that? It was Escamina. Thank you, Escamina. SHU stands for Scoville Heat Units. So 4,000 is pretty meh. Yeah. That one's 4,000. That one's 5,000. That one's 35,000. That one's 48,000. That one's 50,000. That one's 1.2 million. This one's 1.5 million. So, weak medium hot sauce. Now it's just hot sauce in your roll. Yep. That's right. Oh. I figured this way is more entertaining. It also allows me to use my variety of hot sauces instead of just using 3 of them at a time. So. This has another error somewhere up here. Okay. Gonna be that. There. Do it you. Let's see. Let's see what happens. 240, I think. I 237 or something like that. Nah. Still doesn't work. The issue's gonna be because of this fucking thing right here. It's the same issue as we had up here, where we had this as the enum value. Because I had that as the enum, but it would throw an error. Like, it would just crash, being like, nah, you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to use your enums in your fucking parameters for your functions, because fuck you. Hey, that thing right there. It's annoying. It's very annoying. So I'd have to change that to like an unsigned int just to get that working. I don't know how to get it to be accessible. Like, I can do like a... What is it? Add constant... No. Oh my god, what was it? Node, where are you? Bind enum constant. And then like, I don't know, to make accessible you need some template voodoo. There's too much to explain over chat. Let's see. Category none. Category none. So I can't just... It's not just this that we're adding. Like, this stuff here just makes this accessible inside Thingamajig. Like, inside GD script. And it allows me to go, like, menu manager, category none, sort of thing. That's all that allows me to do. Where is it? Because I know there's a function to set the process method and stuff. Ooh, that's just setting them to be processing or whatnot. There it is. So there's this void set process mode, which takes process mode. Maybe it's this. Variant enum cast. Make sure that pulls in whatever it needs to. Variant slide direction. Maybe. Nah. I've got them set up the same way as well, even with the unsigned int stuff. So yeah, doing variance in numcast doesn't do anything. Maybe it means I can get rid of this. No. Most important error message is printed first. Now the return type of get category map seems wrong. So using reference instead of pointer. Return type of that seems wrong. Try using reference instead of pointer. It is returning a reference. It is returning a reference. Like, you're talking about up here, like habits. But if I do that, then that's not going to match. Maybe I do that. Let's see. Now it's got all these variant issues. Not derived from const type dictionary. Hang on, is that going to be because of this? Because it was a hash map, not a type map. Yeah. Yeah. But if I... I'm just going to get rid of all that. Now I should be able to change these to menu category. That should be what I can do now. Oops. See if this works. I don't think it will, but... let's see. Oh shit, did work. Nice. Alright, so we learned something. We learned that you have to set that up before you can use it as a property in these. Interesting. So that now brings me to the question, can this now be a typed dictionary? Because up here, we have that. Ah! It can. I'm already checking up here that it has the value. That's fine. And that also means that I can change this to a typed dictionary. Do a set. A null. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because Variant doesn't support menu base. Passing null to a non-pointer. 174. Ah, yeah, line 18. My bad. It's going to be because of this. That's what it wants to be. Wants to be a default. It wants it to default. And I'm fine with doing that because I already know that the packed scene exists because of this. Because of this check up here. We already know that if menu category map does not have that key, it's going to return out and not do anything. Okay. Alright. So now that we know that that's working. Property info. Well, Spike, how you doing? You get on? Don't know if it's working yet. It'll be working. Like, I've already run it previously. It's just been slight tweaks here and there. The main thing I need to do is figure out how to get this property to be available. So if I do this as a dictionary, and we have it as menu category map, we go property usage in editor. So now we would have our menu manager set category map. How do you not use AI in this world where they're really strong and helpful? I don't mean vibe coding, but simply as a tool to help for some questions. It stunts your learning. It's like I'm going to use AI to like bounce ideas off and kind of help come up with a concise idea instead of using it to go, hey, how do I fix this? You know? Because doing stuff like that takes the thinking away from me. I want to keep doing the thinking. This is a packed scene. Menu category. Ref. Act scene. Otherwise you end up becoming one of those drones that just does whatever the AI tells you to do. It's like, yeah, that's boring. That be a bore. Category map. This here will be a reference. Up here needs to be a ref. Like such. here, to avoid set category map with the type dictionary menu category and a ref packed scene. And then we do the same type dictionary down here with menu category and ref packed scene. Get category map. Voila. So this guy's architecture of project before starting it with AI. But then make it without so you can think your own about it. I haven't even used AI to discuss the architecture of this project. So I'm not discussing the architecture of a project. I'm not discussing the code of the project or anything like that. It's more like for the puzzles that I'll be doing. You know, I'll be like, all right, so I've got an idea for a puzzle. We'll have, a puzzle box. Well, maybe not the puzzle box ones. The puzzle box ones are easy. Maybe the fluid dynamic puzzles, or like the light refraction puzzles. Yeah, I'll like bounce ideas, being like, all right, so if I have a puzzle that involves light refraction, and we set it up so that different colors of light, or like you put in different chemicals to cause a change in the liquid to have only the inner section show as a change in color, what chemicals would be used to not, like, so that they don't combine and cause that reaction. It'd be things like that. An example of that would be the iodine clock reaction. So I'd have two things. I'd be like, all right, the inner one has the iodine clock chemical thing. Outside it, I need a chemical that doesn't mix with that inner chemical. But yeah, like that's just an example off the top of my head. I'm probably not going to use AI for that specifically, but that's just like an example of what I'd use it for. I'd use it as basically a rubber duck that talks back. But I don't need that for coding because I already know how to code. So I don't need it as a rubber duck for code. I can generally talk through the issues myself, and if I can't figure out the issues myself, documentation's generally where I can get the answer. What was I doing here? I've forgotten that's what I was doing. Take this. Get category map. There we do. God damn, that bird was loud. Loud ass freaking bird. Get rid of that. It says set category map. Get category map. There we go. I think that using a little bit of LLMs could be beneficial to you, like not struggling on a bug for 2 hours. No. Because you see, what you're talking about, Spike, is racing to the finish line. Getting to the finish line as soon as possible. I don't want to do that because it goes back to my initial point. Like, if I use if I use an AI to help me solve the bugs that I'm trying to solve, then the AI is doing some of the thinking for solving those bugs. Which means I never get to the point where I can solve those bugs without AI. You know, the AI hampers my ability to learn and be able to think through those bugs on my own. I mean, all you need to do is look at the studies that are starting to come out. Like there was one professor in where was it? I don't know if it was I think it was an English university, but it might have been an American college. But they had their students do their exam at home, and all of the students that did their exam at home got like really high scores. Like the entire class averaged like a 90, 95. Even though over the last 10 years, his classes have averaged like a 75 for those tests. So then he got them to do their next test in the classroom, and majority of the students ended up getting like significantly less than previously. They would get like 50, 60 instead of the 90 that they were getting previously. And that's because they were using AI when they were at home. And it's like, all right. So you don't actually know anything. You're just faking your way. You're cheating yourself through your education. Yeah. You don't want to end up like that. We were actually talking about it earlier, and I like to think of it as, have you seen The Good Place, Spike? Because for those of you that haven't seen The Good Place, basically, in the later seasons, they eventually get to the good place, which is heaven. And everyone there, everyone in heaven, is a mindless drone. Because they don't have to do anything. They are just given everything that they want and need. If they want to know how to do something, done. They now know how to do it. That's all it is. That's what I see AI as. AI can give you everything you want, to a degree. But if you don't do things for yourself, if you don't try to obtain those skills, you just become a drone. Because there's nothing challenging you. There's nothing causing you to think. So I have a very reduced usage of AI. I have no idea if that's going to work. But we're going to find out. Well, there you go. There you go. Why am I a floating head? Because why not? Because why not? Why are you a limb tree? elevate yourself to the world of floating around. Less nourishment needed. Let's close that out. Let's copy over this editor. And look at that. We've got our menu category map there now. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. In the current world, the architects and S&R program managers all started off going through help desk roles, and now with AI, there are likely no low roles left. So who is going to be the architects in modern times? That's for people to figure out once I'm retired. Who will have gone through the experiences from first level tech roles through to senior roles? Modern AI techs have no experience and no problem fixing skills. Yep. And that's the thing, like everyone thinks coding is just writing code. It's like, no, you need to be able to problem solve as well. Like writing code is the baseline of coding. Problem solving is how you get up to the next levels. Am I thinking about this? We are cooked and can't do anything about it. I mean, if that's the case, why even do anything then? Why do anything? People need to be able to think outside of the box. In an AI world, the box is closed. Correct. Correct. Now this here. I can have it as an int. You can notice under here how mode is inherit, pausable when paused, always disabled. And I think that's UI stuff that they've set up. I don't think there's any way for me to get an enum to display in this menu manager. Like in this area here. As a key. Your credit screen works? Nice. Nice. What up, Kira? Kind of reminds me of science fiction trope, where an advanced society creates something advanced, but they become so complacent that they lose the ability to upkeep that tech. Yeah. Yeah. I believe that's what will happen in 2050 max, hence why we are cooked. That's the thing, Spike. Like, everyone's assuming AI is going to be 50 or 100 times smarter than it is now by 2050. But all of the things that people want to have as like this advanced society, like all this technology people want to have as an advanced society, we haven't created it yet. And the AI is just regurgitating what we already know and what we've already created. So if we haven't created the tech yet, we can't expect the AI to pull it out of thin air. I'm just trying to think. This key value here. Yeah, maybe I don't bother having it set there. I don't think there's any point in having it set there. I'll just set them via... I'll set them via the ready functions and stuff, because that's the only way I'm able. Like, I can't get the actual enum values through there. It's a pity buttons cannot take label text settings like labels. Are they? That is a pity. Yeah, you can do themes, but yeah, you can't give it that. Yeah. Especially not smarter, but not especially smarter, but we have a place that will cause a society to a downfall. Whatever the way. Economy, too intelligent, hacking, nuclear sky. That's the thing. I think, if anything, we end up at a point where we have basically a new class, a new societal class. Not in a good way either. Okay, so... let's drop back into here. I have those. We have those. Property usage default. Internal. Yeah, I guess we'll just do usage default. Let's see. Good night, Spike. Have a good one. Thanks for the conversation. I like AI and use it almost every day. Using AI as my project coordinator on game dev and other projects. Notebook LLM, for example, is a local RAG. And yeah, it's definitely got its usage. It's definitely got its benefits. But just like using it to think for you is the incorrect usage. So why is that in there? Anyway, I won't worry about that for now. Yeah, cool. So now I've got the menu category map here. Now I need to find the value that has that accessible, just not in the editor. Is it property usage none? Ow. Oh, that was right in the sternum. That was lovely. That was... Oof. Shit. Stop it. Cool. It's not there. But if I go back into here, excellent. All right, cool. We can get that set up tomorrow now. Actually, copy -R A scenes custom into engine. Sweet. Menu manager started. Test or implementation sorted. Beautiful. Creating each menu at the moment as separate scenes and getting them to work. Then I'll work out tools to display them. Nice. I'm doing it the other way. Probably the worst way. Had an issue at Parents Lifestyle Village where they were doing one thing management in this case, using the RAG and Notebook LLM. We uploaded the required documents and was able to rip out the key points in contracts and policies, the documents to document what they were doing. Smart. That's the oodles of poodles of smart. Ooh, there we go. That's what we can do. Tomorrow's going to be interesting because it being Monday for me tomorrow, the internet could go down at any point. So that'll be interesting. G'day, Spike. Tomorrow we will keep going with the menu manager stuff, but from now on it'll be in Godot, where we set up the different menus and whatnot, and having it load in the branding scene and playing the branding stuff, and then unloading that and loading in the main menu, and then having it load up different windows and stuff and slide in and out as we want it to, and fix up the C++ wherever we need to. So, all the fun stuff. Now, Howling is doing some C++ leak code stuff, by the looks of it. So, we'll keep going with the C++. I will see yous tomorrow, you good dunce. Have a good one.